let's go. But Chris Pratt's Mario still makes me sad. But look at me, got my social media stuff all lined up, like I know what I'm doing.
Heck yeah.
Wolfcred, coming in, friends, coming in. I'm offsetting my my general thunderous amount of enthusiasm today with some smooth Final Fantasy jams.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and because our goal today is to build a ship, right?
Mm-hmm. Or something. Or kill a boss.
Or kill a boss.
I want to accomplish something before we call the hiatus.
Yeah. I remembered from 1,000 years ago when we did, I think it was Angels Fall First.
Mm-hmm.
You did a cool one of you and me hanging out on an actual like Longship, but it's got the wiggler head at the front of it.
Right.
So I'm using that to post on the internet today. Alright. Varying buttons have been pushed and activated. My bots are actually doing their job on time. Shit, this is starting to look like a proper operation.
What an idea. Being on time.
It's madness, but I'm told it's taken off. And I didn't get into an argument about CS:GO skins. Too bad today.
You shouldn't, because you're right.
And all of you have joined us. Watto and welcome. Honestly, there's nothing to really be gained about yelling at someone else's opinion piece on a website. Like,
no. At the end of the day, people are going to have their opinion.
Yeah.
And even if you breach the very common human error of misunderstanding or like misjudging their point, you still might disagree in the end, so why even take the effort, right?
Yeah. But the weird flip side was I checked how much some of my old CS:GO stuff used to be, and oh boy, I had this one skin, the Glock Fade, that I got as a random drop, and I remember feeling like the coolest cool kid 1,000 years ago when I sold it to buy either Dark Souls 2 or maybe Dark Souls 3, I forget which. I sold it for $40 on the Steam marketplace so I could buy a video game. I was very proud of this. It now shifts from anywhere between $900 and like $1,200. Like, what madness has wrought?
You could almost just like, I remember when I played Dota and I could get pennies from the random item drops from playing, and I was like, I could turn this into a job. I couldn't. But I mean,
that's where they get you.
Yeah, that's how they get you. And then it's no longer fun because it's turned into a job.
Yup. I guess that's why I was... Oh, sorry. For all of you wondering what in the bloody hell I'm talking about. Also, everybody, hello! PC Games N put out an article this morning. Well, no, it wasn't an article. It was an editorial. And it was Valorant should have skin trading. That, you know, Valorant just, you know, it's leaving money on the table. They're you know, their fans want to be able to sell and trade their skins. And I was like, the fuck they do?
Like, maybe it's okay for the game to just be a game and, you know, have very controlled monetization if the developer wishes, not a free open market rife for exploitation. And, yeah.
Because I've been over to... I know, well, not as many as I used to, but I know a bunch of people over at Valve, and I've been over the offices a couple times. And honestly, I don't think when they started doing like the whole item trading that they were like, here's how we will create a new form of digital nonsense.
No, of course. Who can predict that, right?
I just, from knowing that lot, they're very much like, oh shit, wouldn't it be really cool if you could just like trade skins with your friend and like, you know what?
For sure. Like, it seems like a really cool thing in concept. It's just no one could have anticipated that what it would turn into.
Yeah. Oh, and Vanderbeest makes a good
no-
point that skin trading also sounds like a heinous term.
Yeah. Oh, skin trading. Yeah, but like nobody has that foresight until like there are so many things in the games industry that like have come out of good intentions, and it's like you can't really blame them. But now we do know. So
So it means we don't have to go down that path. We don't.
Yeah.
We don't have to. And like that was, at least from like an industry standpoint, that was always the cool thing about like, you know, free to play being powered by looking fancy. It was just like you can play the game, you can hang out with your friends, don't worry about the money, don't worry about the cost. But if some people who are flush want to buy a shinier version of the gun they like, brilliant, and that's what will pay for us to keep making and improving the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then Steam won too hard. The GDC talk about the whole CSGO skins is still online, and the fascinating thing is that they thought that people would want the most camouflaged and realistic guns, like to give them like a tactical edge. And they initially added all the super over-the-top, they called them paintball gun skins, to make the other ones more valuable, and the exact opposite ended up happening.
Yeah, people like flashy, bright, colorful stuff.
Sorry if we talked about this last week, but I made sure to name my stuff something obnoxious just to add a little bit of salt to the wound.
Of course.
So my sniper rifle was the Smash Mouth All-Star, so that whenever anybody got hit, it kind of inception the song into their brain. And my dagger was the Knife to See You, because for those of you who haven't played a lot of Counter-Strike, getting knifed is a very rare occurrence, and when it does happen, it's embarrassing and a little upsetting. So to add a horrible pun on top of that, then it just felt like psychological warfare. Oh shit, before we get in game, do I need to do anything so I can see the official JoCat Viking?
So it might be a bit of a process, depending, but only if you so wish. So I will leave that decision up to you. Would you like to be able to play while seeing the JoCat Viking?
So what do I need to do? Is it just add extra files and whatnot?
Yeah, it's basically a simple mod. You add an extra file, and I can send you over basically the file that I use.
Okay.
Because apparently it is assigned by player character name. So I think so long as the player character name lines up, it should display.
Okay.
Good.
And
Is that a yes then?
oh, that is a yes, thank you. No, loads of people were saying loads of nice things. Everybody's banding together for, I think it's the last week and change of the Bezos heist.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. All right, so let's see. Basically, first thing you need, apparently, is let me just make sure I remember how to do this, because certain files do need to go a certain place. But I forget where needs to go where. Let me just make sure.
Well, I'm in no rush, friend, and it takes me back to my modding days. Except I replaced Discord with MSN Messenger.
The first thing you're going to want to download, I'm going to message you here, is this old thing. The website looks sketchy, don't worry, it's not.
And pop that over there as proof I'm actually doing my job right. Manual download. Okie dokie, so I got that.
You got that. Okay, let me just rewatch this tutorial so I remember where files need to go.
trust us, friends. It'll be worth it for the bit. But if any of you want to go grab a cup of tea or get some battle snacks before we take to the rolling hills of Valheim, now is the time.
Okay, so once you have that zip file downloaded, open up your Valheim local files.
Let's go grab those. Let's go, Valheim. Let's go.
From the Steam.
Okay.
And you want to drag from that zip file, not the bepin xpack _ Valheim, not that file, but open that file and the files inside of that folder you want to drag into your Valheim folder.
If I were taking more levels in Bard, I'd want to make sure I'd get expertise in Fate tools, just so that I could break into songs easily.
And those need to go in data?
No, just the Valheim folder.
Okie dokie.
So now you should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think about 15 files total in your Valheim folder, including folders.
Yep.
Okay. Just watching the tutorial real quick.
And puns. Feckin' thank you, friend.
Okay. Then...
And sorry for giving everybody massive flashbacks to MSN Messenger. Fiona has been basically launching psychological warfare against me. So as you may or may not know, we're trying to train Amos with the buttons to let us know what he needs. Because he is simultaneously the smartest and dumbest dog I have met. And he's picking it up very quickly, which is really helping. Problem is he's still got his donut and his cone on to stop him chewing himself, so he can't always reach the buttons. Problem is, the one for he needs to go out on the balcony is the AOL instant messenger noise, because apparently Fiona is just trying to fuck with me. The one for the main door, MLG air horns. And let me tell you, when you are hungover, it cuts a special line like straight through that headache.
Amazing. It's just you just waking up. Ah, what a wonderful day.
Yeah.
Oh man, wonderful. Okay, I sent you another link. You're going to want to download the Valheim VRM _ 1.2, whatever.
Okay.
Okay, and then...
Valheim VRM.
Yep, Valheim VRM. And then, what you're going to do, just making sure... Valheim VRM... I'm opening myself as well. Okay, so...
Bear with us while we're modding.
Yeah, so sorry.
No, it's all good. Everybody's listing like different noises that elicit that same throwback response. ICQ's noise is one that got mentioned over here, and...
Want to know that I'm doing this right.
Oh, Fiona just wanted to say that very, very glad that you appreciated Fiona's psychological warfare against me.
It's a good sound. So, you're going to go into your Valheim folder. Yeah. In your Valheim folder, there is a folder called Bepin EX. You're going to open that. And in the VRM zip, there should be a folder called Bepin EX plugins with a bunch of like nasty whatevers.
What are you getting me to download? All right, but if I end up downloading some kind of like sentient Monica type creature, I'll be intrigued. Actually, let's be fucking honest. Okay, so
you see those two files, Valheim VRM and Valheim VRM shaders, like a DLL and shaders.
Yes.
you are going to drag that into the plugins folder.
All right.
Reactor
And there
online.
they are.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All
Thank you.
systems nominal.
All right. Next step
What unfortunately a quick look before
is you're going to
same.
go back one in the Valheim VRM zip. So you're going to see Valheim data managed. You see that folder?
Also, with a heinous string of alien characters. I'm in data manage now.
Okay, data managed. Okay, keep that open. And in your Valheim folder, you're going to go to Valheim_data and then managed. There's another folder called managed. You're going to drag basically all of those files in the zip into the managed folder.
Okay.
And if it asks you to replace anything, go ahead and replace it.
Okay, done and done.
And lastly, you're going to download a file of mine that I will upload to Google Docs, or Google Drive, because it is my character's data. Hopefully it works. I have not tested this.
Totally not a virus.exe.
Mhm.
No, this, okay, joking aside, this is giving me some good flashbacks. I realized I couldn't remember every mod project I've worked on over the years. The only one that I could remember was a Battletech Mech Warrior Total Annihilation mod.
Hmm.
That takes me fucking back.
So it was a mod for the Total Annihilation strategy game?
Yeah, so the idea was to try and get all the Battletech mechs in there.
Ah, I see.
I did mostly map creation and others. Okay, so I've got...
So with those two files downloaded, you want to drag those two into Valheim VRM. There's a folder called Valheim VRM.
And okay, we've got him. So back over here.
How does armor work with the model? Armor just doesn't show up because I presume the model has not been made to accommodate for armor, and it's just using the mesh.
Oh, where's the Valheim VRM folder?
It is in the Valheim base folder. So if you go back to the Valheim folder in your Steam Commons, there should be Valheim VRM.
Speedrun live stream.
If there is not, make a folder and call it Valheim VRM, with VRM being in all caps.
Okay. And then VRM, no additional underscores or otherwise?
No underscores, nope.
Okay, so in the Valheim core folder, we now have Valheim VRM.
Yep, and you should drag those two Joseph Catterson files in there. Yes, I will hydrate.
I swear I'm not doing this for sponsorship. I created the Liquid Death, and one, it's been keeping me less hungover and more hydrated.
Then why is it called Liquid Death?
Because it's water.
Oh. Well,
if you drink too much,
everyone who has, it has been proven that it is a 100% death rate. Anyone who consumes water will die.
Mm-hmm. And this is the product that takes us there.
Yep.
Okay, so Valheim VRM, just checking my spelling. Inside Valheim core. All right.
Now, if it turns out this does not work, then we gave it a good shot.
Yeah, gave it an honest try. So let me update the game.
Whoops.
We'll go from there. And to everyone who's joined us both, Happy Tuesday!
Happy Tuesday.
God, it feels like the last 3 weeks have been a year long. With Desert Bus and everything all happening all at once.
Mm-hmm. No, Desert Bus. You did a Desert Bus.
I was not Desert Bussing, but it's like a yearly feature, you know? It's part of our little lives.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's boot this. Make sure nothing's in half open states or transient. And Let's see if this wants to work.
By the way, if you would like to watch Will's perspective from my stream, you can use the command !multi, and you can watch us both at once, at the same time, simultaneously.
Indeed. And from those of you glorious Longshipians, we have the same power, but in reverse. You can see the JoCat perspective with super-powered multi-links.
Sorry about that.
One of these days they'll let us have feckin' shared chat, and it will be a great day.
That'd be nice. But yeah, there's my boy, there's my lad for the people who are watching mine. Evening, Tilly. How you doing? Look how floppy the ears are. I like when different programs use compatible files so that there's not a lot of mucking around that needs to be done.
Yep.
And it just works. Have you ever thought about doing more of your So I Want to Talk About series? Yes, actually. After I finish the crap guides, they're coming to an end very soon, I will be doing definitely more of that style of content and more personable content rather than kind of guide entertainment stuff.
Alright, server's loading up, so we'll... No. Wait for a second.
Yep. What is required for co-streaming? Simply the multi-stream link. Like, you can do that multi-stream with pretty much anyone, actually. Even people who are not streaming together. Like, all you gotta do is put their Twitch name in the slash, kind of the extension.
And then jobs are good. I mean, it'd be real nice to see it supported. There's been a few chats about it. Like, supposedly in the future, you'll be able to tag someone in the title. So, like, if I was streaming with you, your name would be there, and people could click on it and go to your channel. So, there's supposed to be some quality of life stuff coming, which I'm real happy for. Okay, so I've loaded in fine, not showing any errors on this end. I've sent you the password, so...
Stop that incessant.
Let's see if this goes. Fucking thank you.
Worst case scenario is that I will simply be the default Viking model.
Worst case scenario. Or your model is like something out of Carboys, inverts and like sucks up the world of...
I honestly don't think that would be that bad. How do I look?
We are frozen over here.
Uh-oh. Maybe that wasn't the worst case scenario.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It said I have arrived, and then...
Okay, well maybe it's not as simple as I thought.
Nah, we're good!
We good?
Shit, yeah, and it works!
It worked?
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, look, it's me!
Yeah!
Yeah! It's as simple as that.
I mean, mine's got a certain amount of my my je ne sais quoi, but just like, you know, beef-caked.
Yeah, I think there's some charm in that. Like, I mean, it looks pretty close to you as it is. You do have a glorious beard and hair, so.
My good friend Sean, aka Bartender, actually does have the beard now with the proper like braids and beads and stuff in it. Your canonical Viking self.
No cattail. I'm not brave enough for cattail. Maybe in a future iteration. But there is a little bit of jankiness. Whenever I dodge roll, I kind of phase into the ground and the camera goes a little whack. But, you know?
I know what, I'll feckin' take it.
Still easier than Skyrim modding.
And feckin' then some. So that's interesting. So how to... Trying to remember how we build ships. Okay, so it looks like ships are still built with the hammer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm getting smaller to increase the dodge success rate. Yeah, make it smaller hitbox.
Yeah, that's just sensible.
Yeah. The good old the schoolyard rumor about playing female characters to make your hitbox smaller.
That's always amused me. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna build us a little beehive outside because I got us a queen bee.
Oh yeah, bees!
Fucking bees.
That's right.
Now, I can't remember if we definitely want bees outside though.
Definitely want bees.
Oh shit! What if we put the beehive down near our first little baby base, so we don't have to worry about getting bees in the night?
Ooh, do they come in the night?
We are about to find out.
I believe every game is objectively more fun when you can play a character that appeals to you.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is a character that is yours, whether it be you or one you are attached to. Like, whenever I Fantasia in Final Fantasy XIV, it just feels wrong until I go back. It's just like, I'm not playing the same game anymore.
Oh yeah, got the big hammer.
Big hammer. Big.
Okay. So we have our beehive. Let's recheck the map and see what we've got. Oh, so friends, I've decided to keep my deaths up on my map, so you can see kind of like a vague little like story of what happened. So like we were doing pretty fine. Day 3 we got jumped, and I think that was when we fought the giant bastard deer. Day 7 was when we got jumped by some bastards in the. There's some grey. It was greylings in the stream, not the stream over there. And then we came back to base only to get jumped by a bunch of greylings for like the equivalent of the blood moon. Up in the north, I got wrecked by a skeleton. Oh look, and you can see that day we got chased around by day 17, where that wolf just fucking ate us.
I am not playing with any additional mods now, just the model. Although, we might not need to do any additional mods, as there has been an announcement for the next big update for Valheim. They're adding a new zone or something.
And it looks so fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the enthusiasm was feckin' top tier. Sorry, just people were just telling like modding stories over here. Sadin was mentioning people getting killed in Half-Life multiplayer because they didn't think about their character model and set it to like a giant Lego brick kind of bloke. Just screams, shoot me in the face. Sorry, and actually, Joe, forgive my ignorance. What is Fantasia?
Fantasia is a wonderful and horrible thing. It has caused a lot of addiction. It is actually quite a pandemic. Because when you use one, it's never enough. We actually have to have interventions of Fantasia's Anonymous. But basically, what it does is it allows you to completely remake your character. Including race, gender, facial features, basically everything.
Okay, yeah, now I see the problem now. Like, that's a great thing, but it's too powerful.
It's too powerful. I mean, it's literally gender fluid.
Be sure to tip your waitress.
And it goes to show that if we were to make such a thing in real life, it would be so hot on the market. Honestly,
yeah.
People would be taking it. Even I like to consider myself pretty cis. I'm fairly confident in the gender that I was assigned, but even I experiment, you know. And like I was like just curious. I'm like, ooh, I want to see how it would be to play. I don't know, a female Highlander or like a Rogadin or or a cat girl for once. And it's fun, but it's not the same, you know?
I'd definitely roll short stack for at least a week.
Heck yeah.
Short stacks do not get enough love. There's a game called Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor that kind of messes with that concept. I shouldn't say messes with it. It's actually a really good deconstruction of, like, you know, gender concepts and things whilst working in an intergalactic spaceport. I gotta remember to put my hammer away, otherwise I'm slow and stodgy. Okay. So we made it down to the Dark Forest, hadn't we?
Yeah.
Do you reckon next boss is down through that way?
Maybe. It could be anywhere. I don't know how the world generation works.
Yeah.
Really.
It does mark on the map when we find the boss summonings, though, which is pretty cool.
Yes, it does. We could go further south in the Dark Forest. We could alternatively go north past the river.
We could. I reckon north might be a better bet because, like, we should be able to take the skeletons, but those snow wolves wrecked our fucking day.
Yeah. And this, yeah. Let's try that. Yeah, onward to adventure
and beyond. Abraham Lincoln said that. It's one of his great quotes.
To adventure and beyond.
Yep. Not a lot of people know that. Get fecked, Grayling. Boff. God, I love this hammer. Ah!
Also, I have to credit Silvervale for reminding me about the player model mod, because when she played it, she had hers in here, and it was pretty cool. I was like, whoa, that's so cool.
Heck yeah.
And I like that it's not like changing the model for everyone as well. I think that's pretty neat, like that it can be basically different from person to person.
Yeah, well, and the nice thing about this being it's your server, it's your character, you do what you want kind of game. You know, they're not worried about, cheats, exploits, and stuff like that. They don't have to do cheat detection.
Because it's all client side.
Yeah. If you want to mod it to high heaven so that you are more powerful than the old gods, go for it. Have a good time.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
Okay, I've been informed that the Lalafell,
that's correct.
The short stacks get more than enough love.
Mm-hmm. They get a lot of love. The unfortunate reality is they get as much love as they do hate. It's a constant battle.
I'm learning a lot. Oh, poor little lizard.
I would say if you were to ask what is the most loved race in 14, it would be the Lalafell. And if you were to ask what is the most hated, it would also be the Lalafells.
Look, having a friend who can actually be like a tiny short stack. Did you get a shotgun bow?
No, I'm just good at aiming. Oh. I'm just that good, man.
That's fucking cool.
I'm good. Hold on. There we go.
Sorry, just
good one. Thank you.
Go in and make sure he's gone.
Yeah, of course.
Sup, boys? Nerds!
Oh my god! Jeez. Will, please. They're just animals. They don't mean any. They don't mean any ill will.
I feel a little bit guilty about that one. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool.
Jeez,
it's like a little half-built castle. But yeah, I know we talked about this a whole bunch, but it is one of the things I love about this game is how it's like, they made a great world, but they didn't. They made it so open to experience the way you wanna, and I think that's another part of the joy of it. Like, if you want to bring your violently overpowered character into your friend's game to help them, you can. Go for it.
Yeah.
Good times. And if you...
Speaking of, I would require your... before you finish that thought, I need your overpoweredness real briefly. Whoa, never mind. I will assist you because there's a troll right behind us.
Where did you fucking come from? Sir, I was trying to make important points about video games. I actually need to get back to my axe, because if I remember rightly, this guy will wreck my day if I try and use the hammer.
I'm gonna try and take care of the skeletons.
Holy bad word. I tried to jump and he got a swing on me.
That's okay. It's okay. He's on me.
Troll on me. Troll me on.
I'll be gone. Oh, great, Grayling, what are you? We're busy. Get out of here.
Grayling's showing up like Jabba's little mate. Oh, he broke my butt. He broke my butt. Don't break my butt.
All right, he's on me. Don't worry. I'll keep his attention.
Unfortunately, I'm already full from snack attacking before we left, so...
Whoa. It's like the epic duel between, like, I don't know, Aragorn and one of the riders or whatever. And then meanwhile, there's just a random goblin like, "Hey guys,
hey, what's up?
You having a fight to the death?" He's like fighting Sauron.
Oh, hey, what are you guys doing? Oh, that seems pretty cool. Oh.
I'll join in too. Haha. I am also contributing to this battle.
I'm helping. Sure you are, little troll. Sure you are. My job is to be annoying. What you gonna do about it, troll? I'm sleep deprived and caffeinated. It's probably because. Oh God!
Never mind. I spoke too soon.
I am gonna stop. I talked shit and I got hit. That is what happened.
You fucked around and you found out.
Mm-hmm. What I found out is I could get smacked.
I got him. He is dead. Might be beneficial. I think we might have enough material from this to make some troll armor, perhaps. But home is all the way over there, so
yeah, I'll come join yous. I definitely love some heavy armor, as I have not been the most successful of survivors. But I'm just cheesing it over to you, and to everybody who's just joined both of our little operations. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, thank you.
There is a multi-link for us both if you'd like to see the full and then we messed with trolls effect.
Is this your first time playing Valheim? No, we played a couple of weeks before, and also before that, I played like a year ago when the game had slightly less to it. It has not changed all that much since I first played it, but there does seem to be a pretty big update coming soon. And someone mentioned that it is open, it's public for testing right now, so that's pretty exciting.
Ooh, okay. I heard the same with Darktide. If you buy it now, you can play the current test setup that they have. Now, in House Longship, we do not pre-order. I'm vehemently against pre-ordering video games, which fills me with confliction with Darktide. Oh,
I mean, you can do what you will with your money, but we recommend waiting until the product is finished and out. Yeah. As I think you and me both agree that is the more responsible consumer thing to do. But it is your money.
Yeah.
All we can do is give a recommendation.
And if your goal is to help the devs make the games you love, like absolutely, pick it up on day of launch will help them a lot more than pre-ordering it. Especially if that team belongs to like a publisher or something, because what ends up happening is that the success is not attributed to the team. The success is attributed to the marketing.
Yeah.
That's how that one usually gets translated. Okay, so where were we?
We were continuing.
Ah, yes.
This way. This is another dark forest, it seems. And Huggins has something to tell us. Del's dungeon. Oh, we found a dungeon, finally.
Oh, fuck yes!
Yes, let's go.
All right, because this is where we
Burial
needed the
chamber.
stuff to. This is where we needed to find the stuff that will let us build a smelter. That was it.
Yeah. Mushrooms!
Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance. Can't see a thing with my mushroom pants.
There's hurtful skeletons in there. Excuse me. Ooh, ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, they do not
All
fuck
right, well.
around.
No, they do not. I'll be heading back shortly.
Oh, so your mate gets a cheeky hit on me and it's fine, but... Oh! P&P balls. Alright, I'm running with you. I managed to get the skeleton, but his mate shot me in the face. But yeah, so those of you who are asking, like, yeah, pre-ordering in video games is a very, very strange thing. It's very unique to... The way in which we pre-order is very unique to games as a whole, and unfortunately it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
No, I'd love to tell you it is, but...
You can do what you will with your own money, but...
Absolutely.
I feel as though, like, it has... Pre-ordering has kind of promoted certain behavior in the industry that is kind of, I mean, not great, but...
Oh no, you're absolutely right, and it's not like a secret or anything. Hype campaigns are often run when, like, the teams aren't confident that the game is good or it's going to sell, so they hype it up to the nines, so that the day one and pre-order sales make up for what they'll lose. Because if they stood in front of people and went, hey, look, the game's not good, but we've got to release it now, otherwise we run out of money, people wouldn't buy it. But if they stand in a room and go, this is the best thing ever, look at this Mountain Dew crossover, we've got the Call of Duty mans in this as well, buy now with your pre-order bonuses for triple XP, and stoking those fires and getting everyone super hyped, we know that more often than not, users don't refund their games.
Yeah. I will say, if you don't like games being unfinished and the kind of developer publisher kind of philosophy of we'll just patch it later, and if you don't like misleading marketing, if you don't like what's some other things like day one DLC, the best way you can do to protest that is to not pre-order.
Though it's a weird assignment. The day one DLC philosophy that EA did was like one of the few times EA was the good guys, which is so strange.
Really?
Yeah. Project $10 was supposed to be a counter to aggressive aggressive secondhand sales. Because for a while, for a while, secondhand video games were kind of kicking the pants out of video game developers, because like one game could get sold to 10 people and nobody got any money except for GameStop, which is how GameStop and places like that became so successful. So EA came up with Project $10, and so the idea is that there would be $10 worth of day one DLC that if you bought the game brand new you would get, but if you got it secondhand you'd have to purchase that as well. And that was actually kind of cool, because it was like, hey, no, you picked up this game full price, you supported, the publisher and the developer. Well done.
You got some bonus stuff.
Yeah, here's some goodies.
You bought a new copy, so you got bonus stuff.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like any time EA is doing the goods, it did not last.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because my only experience with Project $10 is when they used it to lock away the Battlefield 3 multiplayer.
Yup.
It's nice when it's additional. It's not nice when it's taking away a thing.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was Dragon Age 1 or 2 where the NPC would literally ask you about a quest that you could only get if you got the $10 DLC. So of course I got vomited on as I'm running this way.
Yeah, because that is, I think, the only extra exclusive DLC, whatever you want to call it, sort of thing that I'm okay with, is if it's for a new copy of a game, not a pre-order exclusive, just a new copy. Like, it doesn't even have to, like, that way you can still do the ethical thing and, like, not ethical, the responsible thing of, like, waiting for reviews and stuff like that before you purchase, and wait until the game comes out and, you know, it has proven itself before you purchase. But you still get the that, like, kind of bonus.
Yeah. God, it's always fascinating to think that, like, EA was started as, you know, Electronic Arts with the very real intention of making software that had the same impact as art. It's fascinating.
Yeah, they had a really, like, kind of touching kind of philosophy / slogan / thing as well, why they called the company Electronic Arts.
Yeah, I mean, friends, if you're all aboard, like, look up the original EA advert. It's famous because at a time when, you know, at a time when all programs were treated as software, you know, they took out an advert in Rolling Stone magazine and had this whole thing of, you know, what if a computer could make you cry? Which at the time was wild and out there. And now we don't even blink at that. It's like, yeah, we all played The Last of Us. Like, we played Spiritfarer. We've been made to sob.
Yeah. we played The Walking Dead.
Mm-hmm.
We played Thomas Was Alone.
Damn you, Mike Bithell, making me feel things for shapes.
I cannot find my tombstone.
Oh, because you died in the... So if you head to me, I'm at the entrance to the dungeon.
Oh, I thought I was as well. Maybe I went to a different dungeon.
Did you find another dungeon?
Oh, I think I found another dungeon.
I love this game.
Ooh, free play weeks. Yeah, those are pretty nice. That's a good way to market and promote your game and let people try it out. Free play weeks.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, now, it depends on your kind of game. The power move is when you have cool DLC coming and you just give the main game away for free. So
yes.
You say, right, you know, we've got the Will and JoCat Punch Skeletons DLC coming out, but we're going to release the base game for free for a week or for a couple of days. If you download it, it's yours forever. But we have this $20 DLC coming out, so...
Yeah. Problems notwithstanding, Destiny 2, I think, was a good example of that.
Oh, yeah.
And I know the Destiny fans have a lot of... There's a lot of issues with Destiny, but I do think that it's a better game than it was.
Yeah.
And, like, I think that was an overall good thing, is you could play base Destiny entirely for free, which was nice.
All right. Before us lie 3 doors. I managed to get the skeletal archer. This way.
Destiny. Destiny. No escaping destiny.
There's no escaping destiny. Alright. Hammer man. Hammer.
Skeletal remains. And these cores. There we go.
Yeah.
Circling cores. Those are the ones that we need for our smelter and stuff. Go ahead, Will. Do your thing.
BAM!
Yeah! Look at that. All right, be careful. Hey, you. Where are you going, sir? / ma'am.
Yeah, you better run! You want him?
Yeah.
Kick his
Yeah,
ass.
get out of here. Heck yeah.
This couldn't be a better dungeon for me. All those skeletons bunch up, and I'm like, and
faces.
Face. I'll take a yellow mushroom for later.
Oh, I hear skeletons.
Oh, and I'll grab a core and all.
I only heard bad things from it, mostly from players. The thing is, the people who love Destiny also hate Destiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fans love Destiny as much as they are frustrated by it, because there are apparently a lot of problems that are apparent when you are a hardcore player. But if you plan to play it casually, like I do, it is a fun time. It's fine.
Yeah, I jump back on it every half year or so. I love Gambit, or Jambit as we call it, just to be obnoxious.
It is a great casual game. Unfortunately, I will say, just a word of warning, the new player experience is kind of garbo.
Yeah.
it doesn't do a great job of like of course, like I like the freedom, but like a little bit of hand-holding would go a long way in helping me not feel overwhelmed in what I'm supposed to be playing.
Oh yeah, it's such a strange beast because it started as more of like a traditional AAA product that morphed into a free-to-play product, and it's got all of its trappings left over in such strange ways. Which is also what makes it so fascinating to talk about.
It's what I like to call the ever-growing genre of not MMO.
Yeah.
Where it is the development period post-launch is structured a lot like an MMO. I think we're done down here.
I think so. We tend to refer to those games as games of service games.
Right.
That means a lot of different things to different people, but usually the concept of games of service games is that it's not like classic games where you release it and then you're done, go home, pat yourself on the back. Should we head back and go craft some cool shit?
I want to explore that second dungeon.
All right,
first.
well, I've got snacks enough.
Me too.
But looking at the term games of service, not as, it's a looter shooter full of DLC, but how you think about a game.
Right.
So the idea being like, instead of a game being something you make, release, and then you maybe patch, but never really think about again, a game is something that you continue to work on year in, year out, continue to add cool new things or change stuff up or what have you. The overall idea being you think of it as something that's never really finished. You're always adding or tweaking or changing. So like Dwarf Fortress could be seen as a games of service game or a live game. But it leads to a lot of legacy debt, both technical and entertainment-wise and narratively. And that's where kind of Destiny has its hard times, because it's Destiny's 1 and 2 bundled together in a way that it is not having a good time with.
Yeah. We are human, and we do not have the foresight to know what kind of programming infrastructure will make programming easier 5 years down the line.
Yep.
Like, I feel as though this is a new style of game development that is going to be very difficult to figure out how to do efficiently, because just about every game in the live service kind of sphere all seem to suffer the same problem of quote-unquote spaghetti code.
Yeah.
Because no one has that amount of foresight, right?
Yeah. When making video games, because it's all a fugazi, like you make a lot of cheeky hacks and cheeky maneuvers to try and bring everything together for launch. And,
for launch.
Yeah, and then you end up having to live with those choices for the next 6 years of your life.
Yup. Because you couldn't see the future and realize, oh crap, I shouldn't have put this one bowling ball in this wall because now it's eating up precious resources that could be used for our next DLC.
Yep.
But if I remove the bowling ball, the whole game breaks. Oh god.
Also, I need to find Danny's thread. So Danny's a guy I worked with back at CA who's a 3D artist who's become kind of like an iconic Twitterer individual. And he posted, Twitter is dying, share your video game sins, and it's one of the best threads. I think RPS did like a best of, but things like, work smarter, not harder. So one person, rather than sculpting a whole custom light fitting for a special room, he took a fake bottle of bleach, put it above the map, above the ceiling, and slightly lowered it down through. And the clipping through looked like one of those fancy lighting fixtures. Shit like that.
Hey, I mean, it's reusing assets, so it's not eating up, processing.
Yeah, if one of our lovely viewers wants to go find it on RPS and throw it in chat, that would be wonderful, because it's absolutely worth your time.
I don't think I actually remember where this dungeon is. Oh, I found it.
Oh, cool. I'm about to say, it was dark, shit was weird. Apparently interrupted Grayling chopping some trees. Because I don't know how many of these sulfuric cores we need for smelting and whatnot. But also, punching skeletons with a giant hammer is fun.
It is. Boom.
Oh, greatly.
Be wary of the troll that's by the beach, though.
Oh, shit.
Ah, here you are.
Beach trolls. Yeah, let's just... Is he coming? I felt a rumbling in the force. I don't know if that was just smashing stuff.
As a dev in another field,
all right,
I've
dungeon
found
number
you don't
2
actually
in
get
quick
good,
succession.
stable, scalable, refined code until the third time you build the system.
Haven't played Valheim in a
First
bit.
time
Should I
is
pick it up
proof of
again? If you like
concept,
Valheim
push to
before,
live.
yes,
Second
there is as there is an update coming soon that will add what looks to be a new biome, and who knows how much more like craftable materials and stuff like that.
Shackle over here was just pointing out that as a dev from another field, like, you don't get scalable, stable code until the third time you build something, which makes a whole bunch of sense. Hang on. I hear them. I hear the
magic
skeletons.
is in it now. Oh, is there magic now?
Doody doo 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 doo.
Smashing away.
Ah!
There we go.
God, it feels good to have a hammer. Now I get hammer mains.
Yeah. Bunga bunga biggie smash.
Yeah. Don't need big thoughts, don't need clever, just need hammer. Let's go. I could
chest.
Ooh, what did you find?
Full of arrows.
Lovely.
And gold. I've run out of... I don't need deer hide.
Some battle snacks before we continue.
Oh, Hawk, thank you for the raid. Magic in Valheim sounds like it'd be time for a mage build. That could be fun, yeah.
All right,
Yeah, I'm going to use a bow. Since you're going forward, I'll support from a range.
A fucking ghost?
A ghost? A go. Oh, you got to get out of there, friend.
Okay, so we've learned some important things. 1, ghosts can't open doors. 2, ghosts hurt.
Oh, is that why they're stuck? Okay.
Yeah, I closed the door on them.
There we go. Aha. Luckily, I found ghost natural weakness.
They are
Pointy
incorporeal. Yeah, so big hammer go boom.
Oh
boom.
my god. Oh. It's just like a smoke monster. Oh, my bow broke.
He punched out all my blood.
Here, I'll start leading the way a little bit while you recover. Hello, skeleton.
Scaly man,
I've got a support Viking.
Yeah. What the feck is that?
Vegvisir the Elder.
So I found an amber pearl?
We found the next boss.
Ooh.
The Elder. They are far away. Do you see him on the map?
Oh shit. Okay. Now we know.
1 second, I just got raided. I'm gonna thank some people.
Yeah, go thank all the peoples. I'll chat to this lot. And Shackle and everybody, like, thank you. Swollmaz, I did see that one coming in. Thank you all for coming in.
Stop hammer time? Or does Will need to collaborate and listen?
Does the giant hammer not say to answer that for you? But also, friends, I hope you're having yourselves a great Tuesday. Thank you for coming in for the continuation of the Great Bezos heist. We are at the final, week and change of this. And we are getting real close to being able to convince Jazzy Jeffy B that we mean business, that we are in fact worthy of the purple tick of Mr. Twitch. Ooh, a ruby. I'll take that back with us. I'm doing good. I'm trying. Balancing games that do well on Twitch that are also interesting to look at and talk about Yeah. So Star, the heist numbers have been rad. We've been kicking a lot of ass. Obviously, last week was kind of the quiet one, but again, like Desert Bus and things like that make sense. So we've been keeping them. We've been keeping the numbers real strong. I'm trying to think of something big and bombastic we can do towards the end. But this weekend is Thanksgiving, so challenge mode is here.
All right.
Welcome back. And hello to all the people that rated on your good self. Between Smashing Skeletons, Joe and I were talking about like Destiny and games of service games and DLC. Oh, hello. Also, I had time to heal, so. Hopper-cha. There's only one archer in this here. Oh, hang on.
Unfortunately, his bow is broken, so he is no longer an archer.
Yeah, that's probably my fault. I did smash his face with a giant hammer.
No, it's fine.
I found some rubies and some amber pearls, so I'll bring those back with us.
Yes.
Crafting for the future.
Yeah, this is modded. I sorry, the little bait in the title. They did not actually add Catboys into Valheim. I know, disappointing.
We should have kept the bit going. Like, no, did you not see the announcement today? Catboys.
Did you not get the update? Oh,
yeah, no, they added
interesting.
Catboys to Valheim. Yeah.
Interesting. Didn't know I had losers in my chat. Guess you're just not cool enough for the update.
Yeah. Oh, they probably didn't meet the requirements for Catboy unlocks. That happens.
Yeah, understandable. All right. Okay. Let's head back home. This is a good haul.
Protecting the Nyan realms.
The Nyan realms.
Well, it's better than being a Neanderthal, am I right?
Aha! Hurry.
It's an FXIF crossover thing.
Yeah, Shackle's right. It's a Final Fantasy XIV crossover thing. We got the exclusive on this announcement. And you know what? Let's stay away from the snowy bits. That wolf has scarred me both physically and emotionally.
Ah, yes, of course.
Too used to wolves being like the basic enemy in games. Oh, and for those of you wondering, am I going to be able to get through a whole stream without mentioning Zero Sevent? The answer is no! I am still obsessed with that game, and I may have played it too much because my hands hurting. That's the teeny tiny indie Tarkov game.
Aha!
So it's published by a team called Modern Wolf, and yeah, it's like cutie patootie pixel art top down, but it plays like the most hardcore of hardcore shooty gunbangs. And it's scratching all the stuff.
What is shitty gunbang?
What's like shooty gunbang but bad?
Oh, shooty gunbang. I thought you said shitty gunbang. It's like, what makes it so inherently shitty?
I will not say thank you for that. Although, interestingly, we kind of talked about this a bit last week as well, but so I found out there is a whole mod project online that has... Yeah, J-Post. That's Joe's the Cat Viking. It's well documented. There's a whole mod project online that have basically modded single-player only Escape from Tarkov. And I know that's not super exciting in the grand scheme of things, but it's fascinating because it's an experience that's specifically designed to be multiplayer and very hostile. And users are like, nah, we want to just play it by ourselves or with our friends, so we're gonna do that. Oh.
Apologies, I was raided again. A lot of raids happening today.
Yo! I'm getting to hang
out. As our Vikings want to do.
As soon as you mentioned both Vikings and Catboys, you basically rang like the Twitch dinner bell. We would have been
Viking fact. Speaking of, you probably already know this, Will, but apparently Vikings were very well. They kept their hygiene well.
Yes, it is historically documented. It was one of the reasons that was given for the success of Vikings marrying into varying.
Wait, JoCat's character counts as a self-portrait.
Oh God!
Because they were well groomed.
They were very well groomed.
You know, they showered. They used soap. They kept their hair and beards very well kempt.
I am sorry that I have to share this pun with you, but apparently my lot have chosen violence today. Your character would officially count as a self-portrait.
The infamous Viking cat sickers.
And thank you, everybody over here. That's how I feed my house. Alright, repair stuff and then stash some of the goodies.
Goblin mode is nominated as Oxford's top word of the year. That can't be real.
Pause for thought. It's a twang.
Also, it's Goblin mode. It's not a word. It's a phrase.
Yeah.
Let me. I'm checking the source on that.
Oh, so
I don't believe you.
We need 5 cores in total to build our smelter. So I'm going to put mine just next to the crafting table. Stash some of the goodies. Yeah. See,
no. It will be chosen by the people. That makes more sense.
Oh no! But wait, no, it's a phrase with a definition, not.
Yeah. Okay. Not a word.
Okay. Not that I'd be against it.
No.
Goblin mode is a perfect descriptor of so many people and situations.
Yeah. The other alternatives are hashtag I stand with, which I have not really heard all that much, and the other one is
I believe
metaverse.
You need to conduct yourself. You're missing your training.
So yeah, let's get Goblin mode up there.
You're right, a train was missed. LitHub officially endorses Goblin mode as Oxford's word of the year. Oh God. Oh
wonderful.
No.
Oh yes. Maybe I should stream Metaverse, make the stock drop a little bit more.
Is it playable?
Yes, it's basically worse VR chat.
Someone had to point it out, huh?
Because I mentioned, I don't know if I mentioned to you, I feel like we've had this conversation before, where RT Games streamed the Metaverse, and during his stream, Metaverse's stock dropped 20%.
Yep.
20.
Yeah, well, one of the things is I was reading up on how one actually, air quotes, works in the metaverse.
Right.
Like what it would take.
An introduction
it is
to
a
joyful
nightmare.
cat behaviors. You do your best.
What do you mean?
diet,
So define
you
works
exercise,
in the
you
metaverse,
cut down
as in
on
like
alcohol, and
someone
still
is a
gain weight.
developer on
How
the
can this
metaverse,
be?
or
In fact,
What?
it's not you, it's your skin.
Sorry, I apologize. There is a lot of everything happening all at once. Hello, everyone.
understandable.
So one of the things that the artist formerly known as Facebook wanted to prove was that the metaverse would not only be where people are playing, but would also work. And it's nigh on impossible. You have to operate through about 3 or 4 different programs to be able to talk and work in the metaverse.
Why would you want to work in the metaverse?
Well,
why
because-
not just work on your computer?
Because they're doing that whole thing of trying to sell it as the everything, right?
That's how you know that Mr. Zuck has not played video games.
No.
Because every video game that has tried to be the everything has failed.
Yes, without fail. And it's upsetting, but there it is.
The idea that video games are a problem to solve, that they're like, why don't you just play the best video game that has everything?
I'd know good video games.
Yep. Why do you read all these various different types of books? Why not just read the best books so you don't have to read any further books?
But it's that weird thing that tech bros get into where they start working on something and then they have no one to tell them no. They have no one to tell them that's a really fucking dumb idea. Because it's very cult-like.
You'd have to be a Zucker to think the metaverse was a good
and
idea.
so they start saying things like, oh, well, people could work in the metaverse. They could hold meetings in it. They could do collaborative work projects. No. I did like the company that was having so much problem with Microsoft Teams. They switched to Red Dead Redemption 2's online for meetings, and it led to, one, more stability in their meetings, and two, hilarity when they had to break off to handle some varmints.
Hell, like some I remember during the pandemic, like a Japanese company used Animal Crossing as their meeting place.
Yeah. God. Oh no, sorry. Animal Crossing was such a wonderful thing, and I was judging a video game contest a while back, and I felt like a bit of a jerk for saying it, but someone had to, which was any...
Mark Zuckerberg is salty that he missed the 20-year-old boat called Second Life, and is jelly of the furries living their best live there and chat.
Quite possibly. Sorry.
What was this thing that you said? I'm waiting with bated breath.
Sorry. So it was a video game judging panel, and I started by just saying, like, yo, how does any other game on this list beat Animal Crossing? For, like, the impact that it had, for the good that it's done, and for just being the right game at the right time.
Yep.
Like, yeah.
The perfect cozy game for when the world is on fire.
Yeah, I knew so many people that had, like, birthdays and events. There was a wedding reception that I think Fiona went to that was in Animal Crossing. Like, so good. So good.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really hard because there were so many great games that came out, like in 2020 and stuff like that, but any of them had to be put next to Animal Crossing, and you'd have to ask, has this game done as much good for the world? Has it had as much impact?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it made me seem like a bit of a jerk when we started, because it was like, it's one of the few times I've been on one of those panels where it wasn't what is the best, it's how did the others justify themselves versus. I think about that a lot. So we could probably get the smelter on the other side of the wall here, because we've got enough cores for it.
That was a fun thing. That's right. Animal Crossing and Doom dominated that year. I love the Isabelle Doom guy crossover memes. That was my favorite thing of, like, to come out of that delay.
Well, what was fascinating as well is that, especially, you know, Twitter has not helped with this mentality over the years, but there's this fake thing about how video game companies are always in contention with one another. That, oh, why is there a broken piece of wood there? Did I break something? Did something get broke?
I can repair it.
But yeah, there's this fake thing that, you know, video game companies are rivals or enemies. You know, Sony versus PlayStation versus Microsoft. You know, COD versus Medal of Honor and such. On the actual dev side, everybody's just a great big bunch of friendos. Yeah. And the amount of people who work on Animal Crossing that play Doom, and the amount of people who on Doom who play Animal Crossing. Yeah. Like, it's not. It's circles. It's circles on top of circles.
Yeah. It's all purely on the gamer end of things. Like, it's not. Like, the devs don't care. Like, and anyone who does, it's a small industry. A lot of people know each other. So when somebody does, like, do just, and I'm not talking about, like, a tongue-in-cheek, like, teasy, like, oh, you know, like, when they are being, like, actually kind of a jerk, like, people tend to not work with them.
Oh, yes.
Like, I still remember back in the day when Halo Reach and Black Ops came out, like, the Black Ops team sent Bungie a bunch of copies of Black Ops, and Bungie sent them like a Reach statue, like a human-sized statue of Noble Team in return to the Treyarch offices. Like, people are friends in the games industry.
Yeah, it's super close-knit. The only thing that you tend to see is that there's too many games and not enough time, so when you're in, you don't have enough time to play all of your friends' games.
William,
Yes.
I require some assistance.
Yes.
I need you to level out this grass, for I am about to build us a smelting station.
How's that?
Okay.
Bit more?
I think that's good. For
Alright.
you see, now we have this. Oh,
Yeah!
yeah, there we are. And then we may also have. Oh, I need more cores. Oh no, that's not a smelter. No, I should have. We need more cores.
Cores!
That's what we need.
Doors! Sorry.
That's okay.
Look, I would watch the shit out of, like, Viking in Kanto. Just saying. Just saying. So,
Cores. Doors. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
perhaps also floors.
Of course you'll need more cores.
Yeah, of course we need more cores. Also,
Cores.
to my lot, fucking thank you for that train, as that is how I feed my guinea pigs. And myself. But not Coors Light. That is a
Not
sad...
Coors Light.
No, that is a sad facsimile of a beverage. It's like if someone took heartburn and bloat and made it into a drink.
Making s'mores.
S'mores are also valid.
S'mores.
I'm just feckin' happy that I didn't end up accidentally whoops shit-faced this weekend. A friend of mine has been brewing his own mead. Actually, the very same person who looks like my Valheim character.
Uh-huh.
And he brought over a bottle of it. It was 14%, tasted like nothing, and it was a power that none should wield. I want to go see how the bees are doing. I don't know what bees do at night. And my friend, who is a very experienced drinker himself, ended up, well, whoops drunk. It was a lovely bit where his wife was like, I gotta take him home. And he's like, I'm not that bad. As he's wobbling back and forward, and he's like, nope, you're right. I need to go home. I am too drunk. Oh, home brewing. It's
Okay.
good but dangerous. So what does the big thing make us over there?
I am unsure. I think we need to use it in tandem with a smelter.
Okay. Oh yeah, and the bees are behaving. Darn it.
Beehiving.
Yeah, I killed the joke.
Yeah, I think one more dungeon should get us the cores to build a
Alright.
smelter of which we seek.
Well, most of my stuff is all repaired and sorted. Oh, Jetman Jay's doing his own home brewing. Fucking good on
Oh,
you.
hey, Jay.
But remember, friends, alcohol is more than just numbers. Yes, your homebrew kit probably says that it makes like a nice 7% cider, but you are dealing with living
that's
things
right.
that produce
Okay, I remember
things.
now. The kiln
Yeah.
makes charcoal, and we need charcoal to use the smelter.
Ah, that's it. Okay.
I remember now.
TLDR, you can accidentally make incredibly strong homebrew stuff, and it can be very difficult to guess the percentage, and it won't always taste as strong as it is, like shoju. So, plan accordingly, drink responsibly, or irresponsibly with care. But yeah, we had our we had our housewarming over the weekend. Even though it's been a year since we moved in, like the place is finally to the point where it's like, you know no, come over, check it out. And it was real nice. Though, because I've been so busy with work stuff and with all the drama with the baby boy, I forgot to invite so many friends.
Yeah. It'd be hard to keep in touch.
It was just... I kept being like, okay, I'm going to invite everybody, and I didn't remember to do so until, like, the day before, and I was like, oh shit, I've invited no people! Why am I the worst? So I've had to write a lot of apology DMs to people. There might have to be like a the house is warm, but please come round anyway party.
Yeah. I am good to explore some more to find more dungeon.
Yeah, so
You are.
nap time?
Nap time.
Prolo once knew somebody made their own scrumpy. Yo, one of the worst hangovers of my life. Oh, sorry. If you're unaware, so scrumpy is kind of like alcoholic cider, but it is very much like the homebrew you get from a farmer that one time.
Oh no.
And so you don't know the strengths you're dealing with. And what we encountered with this scrumpy called Black Rat is it didn't have a percentage. It just had like a little skull and crossbones. And you bought it by the gas can from like a weird little farmer somewhere in the Midlands. And so we got some, and honestly, it just tasted like, you know, like the fresh pressed apple juice? It tasted like that. And I don't know what the percentage was, but I woke up in a literal ditch.
Oh.
We were LARPing, so we were in fields, you know, I wasn't in any danger, but I did wake up in an actual ditch.
I do like apple juice though. Actually, I'm gonna eat before we go.
I gotta get them battle snacks.
Battle snacks.
What, you gotta power that Catboy frame. Not a lot of people know this. Catboys are powered on snacks. Make sure that your
We
local
are,
Catboy
yes.
is well fed.
Specifically, cheese crackers.
Goldfish
Rock
and
says-
pinch.
Maybe you can help with this one, Will, as well.
Yeah.
Since you are a gamer TM.
Sadly.
Someone, Rock0601 asks, if you played any competitive game, may I ask how you deal with losses? Because I play Dota 2, and as an offlaner, I feel like crap nowadays, and I don't know how to handle it. This might sound a bit drastic, but Dota specifically, I would say, might be the problem, because Dota is a game that you need to invest a lot of time, so losses feel awful because games take an hour to complete. It might be a time to take a break from Dota, but generally speaking, just take a break from that game in general if losses are feeling bad, or if the game has bots, play against some bots.
Yeah.
If you don't want to take a break from the game, at least play some bots. That's what I do. Every now and then I revisit Dota and I just play bots. I don't play any real people.
Also, to ask some follow-up questions, like, are you playing with a set team or are you playing with randoms? Because you might be at that point where you need to start looking for a group. Yeah, pugs are just going to make you feel they're just going to make you sad, and you're going to have a bad time.
Because shooting the shit with friends can often make you not feel the loss as much, because you're just chatting with friends, you're having a good time, and you're not too much focused on whether you win or lose. Then again, that might not be the case with Dota, because Dota is so involved and requires so much brain.
Yeah. But
playing with friends can still be fun. Like, maybe, I know you offlane, but maybe try duoing with a friend with the help you with the offlane, because that's the hard lane, especially if somebody triples up. Like an entire team of like a carry and 2 supports is gonna wreck you. Having a friend there will definitely make it easier on you.
Yeah.
And you'll thank You'll thank yourself for it, rather.
Also, rotate potato on games, because sometimes you just need to step away for 30 minutes to an hour. I know there's, I think it's called Battle Right. It's like a 2v2, no lanes, but MMO combat game.
Yeah!
A lot of friends have used that to help alleviate the stress of MOBAs.
Yeah. Battle Right is like, if you're tired of MOBAs, play Battle Right. If you're tired of MOBAs but still want to play a MOBA, Battle Right is a MOBA without the lanes, without the minions, without the build-up. If you just like how MOBAs play, it's just, you just get in and you just do the fighting.
God, I was trying to think. because I haven't played team competitive games in a very long time, just like time constraints. I do still play some fighting games competitively, and you just have to stop, take a breather, play something else.
That is the game I'm thinking of. Okay, just making sure.
Put on an episode of some anime or something. Just have a breather.
Yeah, have a breather. Put on Jenny Nicholson's video about Evermore.
Okay, so I watched it, all 3.5 fucking hours of it, because I couldn't look away. Now,
it's a good video.
Well, it's an exceptional video, but I kind of feel bad for Evermore having watched it.
Me too.
Like, they wanted to make LARP, but a theme park. And they had some challenges with it, but they had some success, and then the world shut down. And then Jenny got to see it as they were basically operating on like a zero-budget skeleton crew, desperately trying to hold on to it. Like, Evermore won't be there this time next year because the struggle they're having with like finances and stuff. And
I think perhaps it also has to do with the guy behind it not planning enough, in my opinion. Like, not putting a little bit... I feel like some more pre-production in how the whole questing and LARPing works might have gone a long way as well. But I can't fault the guy. He clearly seems passionate about it. I won't... I don't think there's any doubt there that this guy truly did want to make this, like, a good experience.
Oh yeah, like all of the problems I can see from having LARPed and stuff like that are definitely from, oh shit, he's not run a LARP before. So one of the scenes that was very uncomfortable to watch was what we'd call kind of like, like player-specific led plot, where one person who obviously goes to the park a lot had progressed the storyline to an emotional beat. But that doesn't work in the Evermore formats. They were still learning...
No.
So, because essentially they were building a non-combat LARP system, and were learning how to make it pop. And with it being a theme park, you have to balance that someone may only be there for one day, and how do you make it so that that person feels like they are a warrior, that they are a legend, but also cater to the people who come back, sometimes 2-3 days a week. The people who would keep it upright. It's a challenge, and multiple LARPs have been struggling with it.
And also, how do you make it so that one problem that I saw, you don't have to have like an actor play out a scene of this NPC talking to another NPC for like hours on end, repeating the same phrase over and over again, so that people who are coming by know what's going on because they weren't there earlier. It's just a lot of that. I like the video. It just makes me like sad for Evermore and sad at Evermore at what it is, because man, I would love a RPG LARP style park that.
Like I'm looking forward to Jenny's video on the Star Wars LARP Hotel. Now, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how that unfurls. Now, do these dungeons refresh?
I don't think so. I don't know if this is the one we've already been to or not. Probably. I think yeah, this is one we already explored. All the doors are open. There's no lights.
All right. Yeah, so what LT does is like the plots are broken down into kind of sections. So you have world plot. The big bad is here. Oh boy, Smashy the Undying sure has returned to bring his hellish minions. We're going to need all the nations to band together to fight the big bad. Oh, look what happened. Then they have guild plot, which is kind of close to like the more intimate quests. I love this hammer so much. So like you might be working for the Scouts Guild, and alright, so the Scouts Guild have a special mission that applies to X, Y, and Z. You're going to be going you're going to be needing to go on a special mission, or you might be with the martial guilds doing like bodyguard diplomacy or troll.
Oh, troll. We got him.
All right, hold that thought.
I will say some of the quests are a little like, is this like the ones that are like, pay me a compliment without the letter H? I'm like, is that an activity? It's like, okay, so you do it, then what? They're like, congratulations, good job. Like, what is that?
Well, and that's where I started to feel like I thought Jenny was a bit harsh on like the quest design stuff.
Maybe.
Show alt delete.
I don't know. I want me personally, as someone, granted, my LARP experience is quite minimal, but like I feel as though those could be done away with. Like it just kind of, I don't know, feels like an empty interaction to me, and I don't know. I think. Then again, I have never run a park. I don't know what. I'm sure there's a reason for all of this stuff as well. Like,
I mean, honestly, it's kind of they have no infrastructure and no physical rewards for people, so they're
right.
like, like a glove. Not even,
Like a glove.
not even trying. We didn't
Not
even
a
stop
chip.
talking about video games.
Yeah, of course.
Remember though, the
Like no,
Scouts
like
Guild are
of course,
100%
no
not the Assassin's
disrespect to the
Guild,
people
and
who
if
are
you do
trying
say
to make it a good park as well. I'm just more
Yeah.
just sad that it's not better than it is.
Yeah, and because of the state it's at now, it's unlikely that they'll make a bunch of cash to be able to progress. Like, and this is not on Jenny's shoulders. Like, I'm not putting blame, but unfortunately, that's probably going to be the death nail.
Yeah.
Because they can't do what they did with that BuzzFeed person that they did at launch, where they make sure that person has a special, tailored experience of the ultimate what could be. So, it was interesting to watch, and honestly, like, it was interesting to see, like, a theme park enthusiast's perspective of a potential LARP. Also, if you do DR in the new year, you'll have to tell me how your adventure goes, because, oh boy. Because DR is definitely smaller, but it's small groups that you can interact between them.
Right.
The problem with DR is that if you have shitloads of time and money, you can become very powerful. Oh, you've got 2 skellies on you.
I see him.
Don't hurt the deer! That's my job!
Yeah, I don't know that I will be doing DR. I am going to my first Ren Fair very soon, though.
Nice! Gotta get that turkey leg. And then... Is that a dungeon, or is that just a big...
I think it is. Yeah.
Alright, well, let me... I've got to bust open... Ugh! This fucking skeleton, mate. Oh, I got help from a greyling? Kind of feel bad for breaking your face with a hammer now, but sorry, buddy. Oh, I may need your help out here. Little squad of greylings have found me.
Oh, ooh, there's a gray dwarf. Okay.
Okay, that's why I was getting my ass kicked.
He's a 2-star boyo. Try to pick him off from afar. Wow, that knockback is nutso.
I love it. And if it hits if I get the timing right, it means that I can knock him out of hitting me.
Oh, I'm out of stamina. Sec. Whoosh, there we are.
Like it's no big deal.
Like it's no big deal. That's a lot of dwarf eyes. Oh my gosh, my inventory's full.
Oh, crap. I'll hoover up the leftover eyeballs.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see what I can chuck. Hold on. I can chuck that. Carrot seeds, resin. We've got plenty of resin.
Like, I know we talked about it last week, but yeah, Ren Fairs are feckin' great. It's weird doing them because it feels like it should be a LARP, but it isn't.
Yeah.
But not in a bad way.
But no, this is a mod. They didn't actually add me to the game.
I thought we were going to keep the bit going.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that's right. Sorry. You have to input the Konami code.
Yes. That's actually the Konami code.
Konami code. Nya.
Oh, I think I'm funny. I think
You
I
are
am
funny.
very funny. Oh. But yeah, LARPs are fascinating from a game design perspective because like trying to balance for all peoples is
Trying to design over the fact that the NPCs are people.
yeah. Though one of the cute fun things about the LARP that I did, the DeLorean Trust, is children are invincible. and there is a thing called
Yes.
Kids Plot, where kids...
Ooh.
Yeah, so the kids basically got taken on their own, what's called a linear, which is like a special, like, a special pre-chosen... Oh, this looks bad. Oh, dude.
Oh boy. Nah, we got him.
Alright, yeah. God, I love
All
this!
You were saying?
So the kids get taken on the special linears. So, like, if you're there with a family, you can basically... Okay, that looks super cursed in there.
Probably.
So you can send the kids on kids' LARP so they can go have their own little adventures and a fun day. But because the kids can't be killed, as a grown-up player, that means that they are something you've got to worry about. Because you can get jumped by a bunch of, like, 10-year-olds.
Oh no! You're at their whims.
Yeah. Now, the cool thing about the LT is that they have, like, fun in-game reasons for it, but basically, you can't die at the big gathering events. Basically, all the wizards show up ahead of time and they put up this big spell that means no one can die. Now, there are ways around the ritual of peace. There are ways to kill people. I was once part of burying a man alive under a bar.
Oh no.
Yeah. And so we had to mime digging a grave for this guy. So we had to pretend to dig this grave in our command tent. Then we jobbed him, which means that we killed him, but he would have come back. We buried him under the bar. And we basically gave him the choice of, like, you can keep waiting or you can roll a new character and say goodbye to this one. But it is worth saying that, like, that person, you know, we gave them food, we gave them booze, like, and they waited a few hours to see if their friends were going to find them before they made the call. You know, even though you've got to kill somebody in-game, you don't have to be an arse to their player.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, I'm kind of, I am proud of that. What's in here? We've got
That's
some...
like good old D&D rules.
Yeah. Some amber and some
respect
coins.
their boundaries.
Yeah. Well, and it's like, it's a different one from respect the boundaries. It's like, you're playing a villain, right? But you don't have to be a villain. You know?
Right. Yeah. Be a villain in the story, but in a way that's respectful of the other player.
Because especially when it comes to LARP, this could be a character they've been playing for years that has, like, you know, connections and relationships. They're going to be sad to see him go, but it's you've got to take him out for whatever reason. So, you know, treat him to a beer or a non-alcoholic bevy. You know, food and snacks and sweeties and stuff, and just be like, yeah. Because you're a bad guy. That doesn't mean you're a bad guy.
Give them a dramatic send-off, like a final stand, and like,
Oh yeah.
I want to see the light leave your eyes. Fight me. You know, like a sword duel or something, where ultimately you are going to win.
We used to call it mustache twiddling evil.
Yeah, there we go.
So you defeat the hero, but, like, you know, you tie him up on the train tracks with just enough time to escape or something like that. I hear you, bone rattlers. Hey, oh, bastards!
Ooh, ghosty ghoul. There's a ghost down here.
Oh, crap.
Watch out for the ghost.
Oh, yeah. Ghost not like Will.
Oh, jeez. I think I might be trapped. I'm cornered. Hiss. Oh, jeez.
I can hit the skeletons, but I can't hit the ghost.
It's okay.
Alright, if this ghost had a head, I'd be beating the crap out of it right now. Bonk! Bonking away.
Hey, we got the ghost. All right, awesome. Whew. All right.
But yeah, we used to be part of the Viper faction, and our whole bit was we are mustache twiddling evil. Like, you know, we kidnap people, but then, you know, leave them plenty of clues and time to escape.
Of course.
The idea...
You terrorize them.
Yeah, the idea is, like, one, be entertaining to either lose to or to defeat. And, you know, treating people with respect outside of the character. We were kind of a bit of like we were kind of the tonic to a group called the Tarantulas, who were the Drow faction, and they were the true evil. Like, you know, kill you in the dead of night, you wouldn't even know it types.
Oh.
And it was good to have someone, like a threat faction. But...
Well, like, you just leave them a note, and it's like, you have been visited by the tarantulas. You are dead.
It's not like, I mean, I'm trying to think of all the varying ways, like inviting someone to camp and then sneaking them onto a death mat, and then having it so that their character doesn't even know how they got jobbed. Vapor poisons, or just a group known as the Dagger Boys. So, like, if you were out at night, because the LARP ran until like 2 o'clock in the morning, which was time out. If you were out and about and you saw a guy skulking around with knives and a hood, like in the dark, that's not who you got to worry about. That's bait. You got to worry about the 3 guys you can't see in murder cloaks. Murder cloaks being a specific dark green that looks invisible at night in a field.
Ooh.
Yeah. And that's the Dagger Boys.
I'll be honest.
We got spun round,
I'm a wee bit lost.
Okay, so this was the Spookies. We started talking about kids' plot. Down. All right, so down is definitely. We did not go down until.
Yeah, we should probably close doors.
Okay.
Show that we've been there. So we went down here, and this is where we saw Ghost and Skeleton Army.
Yeah, oh, of course I broke my bloody... now, was there a third door from this area? Up was not the way, so it's got to be this way. No, that leads into the treasure area. Oh, and whoever that was.
Humble store purchase made for $37.49.
Can I build a torch right here? Yes, I can. There we go. Much needed. Okay.
Wonderful.
So, I got myself spun round again. Okay, so this is the door that leads to the down. So this is definitely not the way we came.
Okay.
Because we didn't start going up or down until after I was talking about kids' plot.
Right.
And this leads into the room with all the good treasure.
Perhaps this way? This goes up, but...
Alright, I think I've got it. Yeah. There was a slight incline, my mistake. So, this should be our way back. And then we can start building the good stuff. Woohoo!
Hey, there we go.
There's a whole generation of people that never had to navigate through Wolfenstein 3D. Let's just make a beeline straight home.
Yup.
Yeah. But so, like, the thing with LARP is, it's so... Ooh! Yeah.
Get us some stamina.
Do like that stamina. It's so hard to balance all of these different things and people's different play styles. Like, making someone who it's their first day there feel like it's fun and included, but while also having these, like, cool shadow games and stuff. Now, the thing that LT does, which is fascinating, and I don't know if Evermore could put in, because everybody who's there is an employee, but the LT has a system where if you become powerful enough and want to become part of the story, you become an NPC. You get access to special powers, special abilities, but you're now subject to the whims of plot. So you can't overthrow a nation without approval and
Let's
stuff like that.
not forget that going to the militia was mostly useless.
What I think could work, and this is why I believe it requires a lot of planning, is they could have it where NPCs go about their day, like they have a regular schedule, and each one has like a little hook for someone to help them. Like, a merchant is pushing his wheelbarrow and it falls over, and ideally someone would come help them, right? Yeah. And then it's like, oh, thank you. Would you help me? And then he could ask, hey, could you help me bring this to my my farm or whatever? Yeah. And you can bring it to their farm, and then they like invite you over for a dinner, and then like I don't know, like a villain shows up or something.
Yeah. Whoa. The great thing about the Broken Wheel quest is it's one of those classic ones for open world games where Peck up skeleton. Where you have if we look at our goers as as players and not attendees, it gives them a tour of the place. It points out the things, because the farmer could be the very knowledgeable. Now you said you weren't considering DR, that you might not be able to do it.
I was, but not anytime soon. Really,
okay.
Like it's on the list and it's on the backlog, and
Well,
I will do it eventually one day.
DR does something very cool, which is when it's your first time with a character. So you've hung out with the organizers, they've helped you build your character, and now you're ready to get into game. You know, night is falling. You are part of a caravan that comes into town.
Oh.
And the caravan, you get to meet some of the NPCs and the characters, and it gives you a grounding in the world. But also, it introduces you to a lot of the elements. It gives you the framing that you'll need to play in the space. And that's what the old man in the cart, that's what the opening thing is. It's like, oh, this is your first time here. So you start looking at groups as guests as being brought in batches rather than just as you are.
Right.
Like, oh, you have tickets. Okay, you're in the 430. All right, you'll be with Scouts Guild so-and-so. He's returning from a quest and needs accompanying to the town centre or what have you. Also, yeah.
Yes, we are talking about Dystopia Rising, yes.
Yes. I've only been a couple of times. I know a lot of people who do it a lot, and they are very cool peoples. And absolutely, if you get the chance to go, do.
It's one of the, what Davy has called it, the easiest LARP to kind of get started with, because its setting is a post-apocalyptic Earth, so, you know, you can just wear your normal clothes. You don't need special clothing or anything, and you can bring Nerf guns, so.
They'll help genre-fied a lot of it. Oh, I'm going to drop the cause by the bench again, because I managed to get 4 out of that, which I think should be more than enough for our good stuff. Yeah, well, Dystopia Rising's simple on systems. It uses the buffer, so you don't have to worry about, you know, getting concussed. And a lot of it is more thematic than it is... it's more thematic than it is rules-based. So there is a bit to learn, but yeah. For the Nerf guns, though, you do need to like genre-fy them and things like that. But
what do you mean by genre-fy?
So it needs to. Your Nerf gun needs to look like it's come out of the apocalypse.
Right. It can't be bright, colorful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can achieve that by wrapping cloth around it, or you know, just giving it like a roughing it up a little bit and what have you. But yeah, no, it's really good. Now, the hook with Dystopia Rising, it is a 24-hour LARP. So with the thing I was talking about earlier, the Lorien Trust, like at 2 a.m., everyone's like, time out! And at that point, no one is allowed to be in character. Anything that happens from that point is non-canon. It's time to go have a drink, unwind for a bit before the next day.
Yeah.
Which can be very, very useful.
And what Will means by that, a 24-hour LARP, means, yes, you do camp out in character sometimes. And someone can come...
attacked in your
You can
tent.
get attacked. And what we mean by attack is RP attack. So basically someone like wakes you up, they tap you, you know, rough you on the shoulder a little bit and be like, hey, I stabbed you, by the way, last night. So you're dead now.
Yeah. As I was saying last time is when I was doing my monster shift, I got to play as a Geist. And a Geist is mechanically soft and squidgy and isn't a big threat tier monster. But thematically, they are fun. They're these horrible skeleton... They're these horrible, like, slick... sickly creatures that can like dislocate their bones to allow them to slip under doors, and they have one sharpened limb they use to stab people and pin them to their bed, and they don't take a lot of damage mechanically, but the only thing they're allowed to do is scream for help. So what I would do is I'd go in and I'd like gently wake somebody up and be like, hey, because they'd see I have the mask on and be like, hey, I'm a Geist, so I'm gonna pin you. Do I have your consent to put my hand on your shoulder for this? They're like, yeah, sure. It's like, okay. You're now pinned. And then they get to do these blood-curdling screams, which, let's be honest, if you're in on the bit, how much fun is that?
Right?
So you get to wake up everyone else in fuck you o'clock in the morning just by screaming your heart out.
Yeah, and be like, I'm dying! Of course, this is all RP, of course, if you don't know. This is all a LARP. If you don't know, LARP is live-action roleplay. And, like... Oh man, Davy told me a story where he played a medic, and I think that the rule for medic is that you're not supposed to kill the medic, or like if you attack the medic, you die or something like that. Is that true? Can you speak on that? Or
Dystopia
confirm
Rising
or deny?
doesn't quite have the same like die-hard like factions, and like there are some factions like the Final Knights and things like that who are a lot more violent, but there aren't the same kind of like faction v faction wars, or at least for what I did of it. I was part of the Rovers, and they were kind of like the bartering faction. Kind of looked like an army made of the Dexys Midnight Runners, like lots of scarves and shredded old gear. I played basically a fight dad. I had like a fishing vest that was refashioned to be like scale mail, but the scale was like bottle caps sewn in. It's real cool.
Basically, I don't know if it was DR, but Davy was in some kind of LARP where the healer is not supposed to be attacked because they keep people in the game, essentially. And if you do attack the healer, you die. And I think how Davy tells the story way better than I do, but like there was like a big battle with like half a dozen people fighting it out. And he was just going to revive people and stuff. And then someone snuck up on him and attacked him, not knowing he was a medic, and he turned around and the guy was like, "Oh God, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize." And then Davy just like walked up to them, looked them in the face and was like, "You attacked me, you die." And then they just fell over, and then Davy revived them right afterwards.
I don't know what system that is, but I'm fascinated by the story.
Me neither, but I like that story. It sounds like a fun little interaction.
Yeah.
That everyone's all in good fun.
The biggest challenge of LARPing is learning how to tell LARP stories.
Yes.
Do we have any more? Do you have any more bone fragments kicking around? Oh, we've got loads.
Yeah, we got loads.
I'm just I'm beefing up my hammer because I can get the upgrade on it, and it's literally just deer trophies and core wood, of which we have tons. But learning how to tell LARP stories is a very good one for also learning how to tell D&D stories and things like that.
Yeah.
I wish I could find it, because there's an incredible YouTube video that I found ages back. And it wasn't like an essay or anything like super special. It was just a guy very drunk at a party, and he's like, "Right, I'm going to tell you how to tell a LARP story." And, I mean, the TLDR is all things that are obvious to be said, but often get forgotten. It's like, right, no one cares about the mechanics. People care about the story. They care about the impact at a personal level. They don't care how many points of damage or how many dice or like how many spell cards you can throw around. They have no frame of reference. Nobody cares. But they do care about the tale of, Sir So-and-so, the legend. Also, in-game as well as out-of-game, no one cares about your backstory. No one cares about your backstory. Let it shape your character. Let it be something that you can draw upon later on. But no one cares about your backstory.
Yeah, you're not going to get a chance to really tell it anyway. Like, everyone's busy playing.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, for LARPing, I often recommend that people go with the loosest concepts and let the game shape the character. First character I had was meant to be like a fancy, honorable duelist. What ended up happening is I became basically a Black Ops spy. My job was misinformation and diplomacy. We did we did Operation Invisible Death Monkey, which I'm still proud of. So
I'm sorry. Operation Invisible Death Monkey.
Operation Invisible Death Monkey. Operation Invisible Death Monkey was a misinformation campaign designed to get the good guys nervous, and it worked so much better than we could have hoped. Because there isn't really a good and evil in the LT, but there's definitely a split down the middle for a few. And so the Lions, they're kind of like the pseudo-Roman faction. They are the shiny, gooder than good, undead be evil faction. We were part of the Vipers, and the Vipers are, as we said, mustache-twiddling evil. Problem was, this year, where everybody gets to set up their faction camps is denoted by who did the best job of clearing up the year before. And unfortunately, our team had been lacking and the Lions had been very good. So they had a bridge between like the traders and the guild halls and the taverns and their camp. So if you wanted to get to see the lions, you had to go past a bridge, and you better be you're darn right they had guards on it. So it's like, fuck, we can't get any spies in because they're going to stop us at the gate, and maybe they'll knock us out or job us or what have you. But no one's getting in. So how do we do this? That's right. What we'll do is if we can't kill him, we'll get him to kill each other. Invisible Death Monkey was the idea that there were shapeshifters among us, but not only shapeshifters, but magical homunculi, to even discern their pattern, which is LARP speak for check their soul, to see what they truly are, would cause you to get a harm to the face. You'd get basically a magic blast that would shoot your face off if you tried to check. So you had to discern it from questions. Now, we knew a similar monster like this had been wreaking havoc the year before, so it wasn't out of the realms of possibility. But I just went into the tavern, I've got my 2 swords on my hip, you know, I've got my fresh adventurer red shirt on, and I'm like, oh, fuck. I get a tankard from the bar, and I'm just like, hey, can I come sit with you guys? Because I've had the worst fucking day. And I'm like, oh shit, what happened? And I tell him this completely fictitious story about how, you know, we were out and about. I was heavily implying that we might have been on a linear adventure, and that one of our team went suddenly stony-eyed and looked at us and stopped responding. So our healer tried to check to see what was wrong with them, got their face blown off. People were screaming. I ended up running. We don't know
This
what
is all
happened.
made up, right? This didn't...
No, I made this whole
You're
fucking
just
thing up.
straight-faced lying.
Yeah, I'm in the tavern just making bullshit up the top of my head. And was I sitting with some of the new young guards who were guarding the bridge? Yes. Now, my only regret is I didn't get to see this unfurl with my own eyes. But what happened was they got that information and they shared it amongst the rest of the Lion's Guard, and they were like, shit, all right, we've got to be on point, right? Like, we can't have another repeat of what happened. So,
what happened?
What happened was Mr. Billy Big Bollocks, Mr. Don't You Know Who I Am, walks from he's been out, he's been gambling, a little bit of drinking. With the LT, you're allowed to gamble with in-game money. It's brilliant. And he goes up to the guard, and they're like, sorry, sir, who are you? What are you doing? And he's like, he shows like his insignias. You know who I am. Let me through. And these young guards like, no, sir, I'm so sorry. Like, we need to check you before we can let you through. We can't do a pattern search. And he's like, don't you know who I am? I won't stand for this. I'm Lord So-and-so. And so they draw weapons. They're like, sir, we can't let you in. What if you're one of them? And his guards are like, oh, no, you didn't. And so you've got this whole bundle of lions killing each other on the fucking bridge because I got fake drunk and told fake stories in the pub. And that was Operation Invisible Death Monkey. They were checking behind their shoulders for the whole fucking event.
That's awesome.
That is the beauty I find in those.
And this, for those of you not experienced, this story Will is telling, this is all just player-driven. Like, this is not this is just a thing that he and his group of friends instigated together, and other people just played along.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a
Completely
3-person
emergent.
operation, so, like, the guy running it, he was down at the guilds, and he was interacting with the Scouts Guild, who are kind of they're not the assassins, but they're definitely the assassins. He was interacting with them, being like, hey, you know, just letting you know we encountered this, so if you send people out on a hit, be wary.
That's a head of Vecna level role-playing troll right there.
Oh, yeah. We had one other person who was working with the Bards Guild, and the Bards are kind of like the Information Guild, you know. They are, if you want to know who knows what about who, you go to the Bards. If you want to know who's about to get stabbed in the face, you go to the Scouts. And so they're down there, and they're having their little chats, and, you know, the Bards get about. So, it was just delicious. But also, like, it wasn't a system where people took themselves too seriously. You know, when we did the Bards Guild contest, and our team won it by doing a massive round of Badger, Badger, Badger. That was it. We just did Badger, Badger. God, so many great times. And that's the joy in those that I really like. It's those moments that come from outside of the game. I'm gonna grab one of the ingots just so I can see the.
Take as many as you want. We got plenty.
Oh,
They're
cool.
just gonna take a little while to smelt.
Oh, we got the forge inside as well, right?
Yes. That is where you can make kind of copper-specific items. My plan is to eventually make a sword. But that sounds like a lot of fun, and I would love to do a LARP one day eventually. I might bring Echo along on Dystopia Rising.
Oh, heck yeah. I'm also going to get us another chest near these two, because we've got...
Yeah, we're running out. That's a good idea.
That's one bad thing about playing these games with me, is I don't do a good job of organising shit.
Don't worry. Me neither. Here we go. Oh. Boop. There we go. I'll put one by the forge as well. Why not?
Yeah. And it's also, you know, people are a lot more wary and a lot more careful about, like, health and safety and stuff like that. So I feel it's getting to the point now where it might actually be, like, safe and feasible to hit up a LARP again, you know?
Yes. Could be good. What is Valheim like compared to other games? Imagine your typical survivey, crafty, like, buildy sort of deal, like Satisfactory or I don't know, your Ark Survival Evolved, your Minecrafts, your what's another good comparison? Maybe like Astroneer, where it's very survival crafty, open world, explory bits. Where it's a series of progressions.
Yeah, the thing that makes this one special over the others is it's very easy to join a friend's game. Your characters aren't locked to a particular map, and it's super simple to just start a game and play with a friend. Despite being procedurally generated and very open, Huggins the Eagle, Huggins the Raven, will take you through the early game real well. So for me and Joe, it was great because it's a fucking great reminder. It's been so long since I played this.
But yeah, it's one of those slow progression games that you build up from nothing and eventually have an entire, like, building's worth of things.
Yeah.
It does have a neat kind of architectural angle at it as well, in the fact that the building has integrity, physical integrity. So if I show you guys these pieces, you see how some of them are green and some of them are yellow. That shows basically how strong the integrity of the infrastructure is. So if I come over here to the roof, you see it's starting to get a little bit red. That means it's very close to falling apart. That's why I got these support beams here, right? Is to keep it up. If I remove the support beams, eventually, you know, those red parts will get even more red and just fall apart. They'll just break. So if you like architecture, like kind of semi-realistic or novel architecture, this has that appeal as well. So things do not look that way just because it's fancy. It's also functional.
Oh, so what I will... so Harmonious was asking, like, would I announce if I was going to do a LARP event? Probably unlikely I'll be able to do one for a while. But Tobias, who has been on... we played Sea of Thieves with him and is a lovely bloke. Helps run a bunch of DR events, so if there was an interest, you know, we have Longshipian friendos in the DR space, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And yeah, so one of the things that can be very intimidating is going to these events by yourself.
Yep.
So yeah, Harmonious, like, we can get you a squad together. We can do it.
Absolutely a thing that you should do with friends.
Yeah. Well, and the thing I loved about DR is, you know, you were saying about how you can just kind of like go in your gear. Like, the fact that they're prepared for people to be there who don't really know the space. And they have, like, kit you can borrow. They can genreify, you know, your clothes if you're okay with that. You know, get them all roughed up and looking like they're muddy and grimy.
Very noob-friendly.
Yeah. With the Lorien Trust, like, they have a whole bunch of, like...
Reactor online. Sensors online.
They have a whole bunch of vendors
All
that kind of you'd find at, like, a Ren Fair or stuff like that. So, if you go to an LT event, you could show up and buy an outfit. Like, you know, a cloak here, a hero shirt there, a decent belt. Gotta have a decent belt. And belt loops. I'm sorry, this is the most tangential of tangents.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get pants with loops that look this part, believe me, you'll thank me later. Someone even made a sub belt with loops in. Because what happens? You go to your first LARP, if it's a fantasy one, and you're like, I'm getting a sword, I'm gonna get one of those pouches to keep my gold and stuff in. Brilliant. But it's all on one belt. And when you have to run, it all goes towards the crotch because that's the human condition. So the first time you have to sprint from a horde of goblins or a horrible monster, and suddenly you've got a two-handed sword wangling around in your nethers, which absolutely does not help. So you get a belt with belt loops. That way, when you put it on your hip, it stays on your hip.
Mm-hmm. Did I get a custom model for this game? I got a custom model, not for this game, but luckily it is compatible with this game.
I know Joe's kind of underplaying it, but we did actually unlock the Nyan special DLC early. Catboys will be coming to Valheim in the future. You heard it here first.
Mm-hmm. And cat women, not cat girls, cat women.
Confirmed. And PVS, it really depends on the system. Ask ahead. So for like PVS was asking how fuzzy can you get on a scale of 0 to full fursuit when you're LARPing? Really depends on the system. Most will be fine, dependent on what it is. Some might be against it because the helm obscures a lot of your view, and if you're fighting, you don't want to accidentally punch somebody in the face. Yeah.
They also want you to be in theme, so maybe if you had like a grungy fursuit with kind of like a Kevlar vest and like, I don't know, combat helmet, they might allow you, but if it's like the bright neon stuff, they might decline you.
Without nonsense.
Sure. So like, do you know what you could do? So if you wanted to do a Fursona-like character for, say, Dystopia Rising, look at the My Chemical Romance Na 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 video. Do that. Like, beaten up jacket, like, busted, like, fursuit, but like a space helm.
Balaclava on.
There you go. With a lot of medieval systems, sorry, I should say medieval, well, fantasy systems, where creatures are usually fine, or there'll be some system for them. So LT, they have Beastkin, which is you can be part animal, part character, but with no extra superpowers. But you can go from being a Beastkin to being a were. And a were is... this is where it gets fun. According to the Lorien Trust, a were can be any predator. Any predator. So it has to... They have to eat other creatures. They have to be a predator. So yes, there have been were shrimp.
Were shrimp?
Yeah, shrimp. Like the rainbow shrimp is a predator. It eats other animals.
Oh man, I'm gonna be a mantis shrimp so I can like punch people into oblivion.
Right? There was a were otter. Lemur Man, contrary to popular belief, was not a were creature, but was the sheriff of the vampire faction, the Viper faction for quite some time. He was the only person that passed the dragon test, which is where you had to arrest a dragon for a misdemeanor. Well, because you know the Vipers, mustache twiddling evil. How do you decide who your sheriff is, your lawkeeper? Because the Viper rules are very simple. Viper don't do Viper.
Viper no viping.
Viper no Viper. Don't get caught, and don't take the piss. Subsection B, unless it's funny.
Of course.
So how do you find a sheriff who's going to enforce those laws amongst your lands? So obviously there was a martial contest where the potential sheriffs would do battle. Then there was a speech where each contestant would give forth their belief in what they would do as the sheriff of these lands. Lemur Man's meep speech was particularly inspiring. And the last, a beguiled dragon. You had to arrest a beguiled dragon. And Lemur Man came over, brought it a nice little cup of ground up coal, put a little Put a little blanket over its shoulders. Just let it away. It was genius.
Methinks I would like to go hunt a troll. You don't have to come with if you don't want, but after we sleep...
Do
would
I
like
want to smash a troll in the face with this hammer?
so that I may have a full set of armor and make myself even more sneaky.
Shit, yeah. Because the troll armor is the sneaky armor. I need the tanky armor.
Mm-hmm. Is crab a predator? Crab is absolutely a predator. Are you kidding?
You could be a were-crab.
Be a were-crab, yeah. Have a massive claw arm.
Oh, I need battle snacks though. Are you
Battle snacks, yes.
Are you all fed?
I am all full now, but I will grab some on the way for on the go.
For the disconcerting Viking. I forget when we get to start actually like cooking meals and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I reached that far when I first played through. Yo, we gonna get like a long table with like those big old feasty things?
Fuck
like,
yeah, we are.
Heck yeah! All right.
I'm looking forward to when we get to like revisit this later on. You know. But yeah, I liked that definition, and it gave people so much space to be, fascinating characters and creatures. The only downside was that with one of the rule sets, and this is the challenge with LARPs, as we've seen with video games and tabletop and the whole shebang, is that no matter how smart and clever you are, you cannot future-proof against everything users will try and do. And thus led to the rise of the Vampalaka Weredins.
Vampalaka Weredins.
The Vampalaka Weredins.
Okay,
This was
how many things is that?
That is 4. They are Paladin, Warlock, Vampire, Werewolves. Oh, well, creatures. Because there was nothing that said that you couldn't be more than one thing. Now, Paladin is devout of... Well, they call them ancestors, not gods, to avoid any potential malarkey.
Right.
So you could be devout follower of your ancestor, and through that path potentially become a paladin. And then you could make a deal with a demon for the powers of a warlock.
Right.
And then you could get bitten by a werewolf. And you could get bitten by a vampire. Now, werewolves and vampires weren't exactly friends, but, sometimes with enough gold, like Greaser's palms... like, things happen. And yeah, the Vampalaka Weredin squad, they were to be feared. Simultaneously,
You know what? I would, if I were in charge, I would allow that to continue to exist. I would just nerf it. Be like, you can have, I don't know, some of these features, not all of them, but you can still be a Vampalaka Weredin.
Enough gold greases palms and opens moors.
It does. What they ended up doing was they did make it so you could only be, I believe, like either one or t'other. But the change they made was that instead of progressing the usual amount of time, which was basically for every event you went to, you got XP that you could spend. What they did is they made it so once you were a werewolf or a vampire, the only way you could progress was by eating other special creatures.
Oh.
So they turned it into PvP. But that then created its own problem. Because then the most powerful PvPers became the most powerful specials.
And then it would just become just like a big rolling snowball.
Yeah. Now, it was a system with enough flexibility that you could do like silly D&D type stuff. And to those of you throwing follows, thank you sincerely. So for example, like the Vecna alike of the system, who's like the undeady of the undeadest. It could not be stopped, could not be defeated. There's one player who had embraced all the powers of undeath. 2 people basically went on a self-sacrifice run where they 2 unassuming fellows trolling around, and they were like, "Oh, buddy, Mr. Super Whooper Undead, how are you doing?" And they went to go shake his hand. And like an idiot, he took their hand. And then they both linked shoulders and went, "By our powers, we teleport you to the plane of infinite life."
Oh.
Yeah, they had spent everything they had to pull a ritual together that would allow them to take the most dead thing to the place of the most life. So he got smoking boots. Sorry, if you're not, to those of us watching who might not be familiar with the term, smoking boots is when you murder someone so hard that there is nothing left of them except for a pair of smoking boots.
Wow. You knocked his socks off.
Yep. So yeah, but bring it into to something relevant, like with something like Evermore, you can't have these kind of wild moments. You can't have PvP in any way, shape.
I almost totally forgot we were talking about Evermore.
Yeah, you let me tell LT stories. Don't throw rocks at my friend, you bastard!
Oh, hello.
I'm currently using the giant hammer in Bloodborne as well, so this is just my this is my winter vibe. My winter vibe is hammer.
One thing I am grateful, though, about Evermore is that it introduced me to Void, the VR experience thing. It's like a VR escape room, which seems very, very cool. And I think something that I hope more people expand upon that idea, because I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
Like, that is so cool. If you don't know, Void is essentially a VR experience where they have essentially a gray room where you are in, and you have a wireless VR headset. So you're not like using the controllers to teleport around or anything. No, you put on some gloves, so you have physical hands in this VR experience, and you move through the space physically. They just use the VR goggles to facilitate the graphics of the place. Like the actual environment is just plain blank walls and such. But
and
they use the
fucking great.
Yeah, they render it in the environment and stuff in the VR goggles, and they have all these minor things to make it more immersive. Like if you're in a quote unquote outside windy area, they'll have fans blowing wind at you, or if you're next to like a pool of lava, they'll have like an air conditioner blowing heat up or something like that.
I think I just killed Bambi's mom.
Oh no.
That deer just didn't move, and I swung my hammer, and then the deer wasn't there anymore.
Let's call it natural selection.
Yeah. But the thing that blew my teeny tiny mind was the physicality of doors. So one of the experiences was like the one you'd expect, like you're on a space station and aliens have broken through, daka, etc. But the physicality of the door, so in those moments where it's like, we've got to get out of here.
Troll ho.
You've got to actually... Oh, let me get my tiny axe
you've got to actually physically grab the door and open it. Just like, they'll, instead of like having you hold... Oh my god, did you get one shot?
You know what? Karma's a bitch! I deserved that. I did. Well, because I thought he was going to swing at you, and then he turned around and was like, hey, what's up? Hey, it's me.
Oh my gosh.
It's your buddy, Big Troll. What's up there?
But yeah, they don't have like in-game items. They have physical items. So like one example that I saw in the Jenny Nicholson videos, you'll pick up a lantern, but it will actually be a physical prop that you pick up. Yep. It's just the VR goggles have it registered to render it like a lantern with light, but it's just a plastic like prop with no light in it or anything. It's so cool.
I should make sure I'm heading the right way. Yeah. No, and I
like
really
VR
love
escape
that.
Room.
Well, because I think that's what everyone's been hoping for when it comes to the concept of like air quote VR arcades and things like that.
Yeah.
You know, the experiential is what we've always been going for. And you know what? Get that and feckin' Half-Life Alyx plugged in together, and you have something incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sorry, Razzie was just enjoying the fact that they could emulate the movements of the majestic Wiggler so hard as to be in two streams at once.
Also, I have just the right amount of troll hide to make me a full set now.
Nice. Because I think the only way we can get me the heavier stuff is when we can start producing like metal armor. I think that's when we can start beefcaking Smasher here. Because as we've seen, I need it.
Yeah, you use as much copper as you need to. Like I don't need copper for anything right now. I don't think we can make a sword yet until we fight the next boss. But we can go do that, and then I'm pretty sure we will unlock the recipe to do that. I'm fairly certain.
Well, we'll probably also get the recipe for the Longship as well, because that's
Yes.
where I'm at. That's
So, chat, you can help me out. What is the Elder? What trophies do we need to bring there?
Is the Elder
So
the
we
next
know.
thing we got to fight after the deer?
I think so.
Couldn't leave it.
3 ancient seeds. Oh, the altar will tell you. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if we have ancient seeds, but we'll see.
Yeah. I know, I just wanted to know over here, there isn't a single voice of sympathy for me getting smashed in by a troll there. They were all like, well,
Aw.
you deserved it, you monster. That's a
Brought
good
by
point.
gray dwarf spawners or brutes.
I don't
Gotcha.
have shoes. How do we make shoes? Do you have shoes?
I do not have shoes. I presume that they are just lumped in together with the pants slot.
There we go.
Is this game free? No, this game is not free. You need to pay money to exchange for goods and services.
But, friends, the Steam Autumn Sale is on right now. So if you wanted to
It
get
is.
this, it is affordable. I know I should probably be pushing my own like humble partner link or something, but nah. Shop smart, game sensible, buy more video games.
Oh, it's currently on sale for $14. There you go.
Yeah.
You have it has me and Will's recommendation even in this current early access state.
Yeah. And it's one of those games that's so wonderfully experiential that like both Joe and I played this ages back, had a good time, and have come back, and it feels like so much has progressed.
Yeah, ideally, in an ideal perfect world, that's how every early access game would be. You know, like that. I personally feel as though early access should be a place to get the little bit of extra money to finish development rather than start it.
Yeah. A few teams have used it as the no, this is exactly like once we get selling
Fun
copies.
note, in the emails
Yeah,
Steam
once
sent
we
out
start
about
selling
the fall
copies,
sale,
we'll
they
finally be able
forgot
to
update
make the
form,
game
so it
real.
still
Like,
says
and
summer sale.
here's a bunch of assets thrown together from the asset store, and it's like, no.
Yeah. Well, what was
But
interesting
when it's something like this, where it's like, no, they like this could release, and I think it would be pretty okay, you know, like maybe missing a bit of content, but this could be a full game.
Yeah. What was interesting was it was more naivete than
Open top manwich.
yeah. It's an open top manwich, open face manwich. But what I tended to see with did you want to go back and build the troll stuff first?
Yes, build a troll. Unless there's something you want to do here.
Like I can't think of. I think it's only if you see any deer, job them, because more deer trophies means I can beef up the hammer some more. But we have the rest of
okay.
everything else.
I'll keep an eye out for deer then. But yeah, going home so we can see if we have any ancient seeds.
Roger.
And also build that troll outfit.
Well, no, what has been really interesting is most of the early access sadness I've seen is... Yes! I'm filled with enthusiasm! Most of what I've seen has been teams that severely underestimated what would happen. Like, I haven't encountered many people who've gone into early access for villainy. You know, like, aha!
No.
With these, we shall be able to steal your money.
They just don't know what they're getting into.
Yeah. One person who, like, naming no names because I don't want to diss on them, they're a great dev and they've made great games since, but their opening title was a DayZ competitor.
Ooh.
And they were going to make this procedural world, zombie survival with all kinds of, like, complex infrastructure, first person, the whole shebang. And they drastically misunderstood how complex it was going to be as a project. So while they got an early prototype out and had it up on early access, there was no way, not without a huge investment in cash, they were going to be able to finish.
Yeah.
Oh, and on a positive side, we see stuff like Interstellar Marines, which, whilst sadly it has stalled, there's still a chance. The dev team's still able to keep chipping away at it. Oh yeah, and actually, because Tasty's heading over into lurk mode. Like seriously, everybody today, feckin' thank you. And Joe, you've been such a huge part of the Bezos heist. I can't say thank you enough, mate.
I'm glad. Yeah, don't thank me. Thank my viewers. My viewers are the ones, I just mentioned the Bezos heist, and they're all like, yeah! And,
Steal money from Jeffrey Bezos!
Steal money from Bezos!
Steal money from Bezos! Yeah.
Minecraft was early access, yeah, if you think about it. Before early access was kind of the term that we used for it. It was in beta for a long time.
Honestly,
and the feedback gotten for it really made it the game that it was.
I don't know any of the team that worked on the early access implementation stuff, but it wouldn't surprise me if Minecraft was the big contributing factor to them adding early access to Steam. Because they saw that a game could be wildly successful and playable at a very, very early stage.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Because the thing is, early access did exist in multiple different spaces before.
Early access.
Yeah,
This
and
game is early access.
slowly but surely, the...
Access.
Say what you will about it. I know I have some strong feelings about it, but the AAA part of the industry started doing that with pre-ordering to get access to the beta tests. Now I personally feel as though you shouldn't have to pre-order to get that, but whatever. But yeah, the industry was slowly moving in that direction of getting feedback during development, and I think feedback during development is very valuable.
Yes, because some friendos brought up Subnautica, and what was that? I swear, sometimes everything rumbles, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
But no, Subnautica was very well shaped by playtests by users. There's a great documentary by NoClip about how Subnautica came to be and its inspirations. It's really, really worth your time. But yeah, the early access proportion of that played a big role. What was really fascinating as well is that with the early access for Below Zero, apparently the story wasn't added until it hit full, and they actually they unfurled the story elements as it dropped. Sorry, and just Park Program said, early access, this game has burly access, because of the beef cakes. Love it.
Wonderful. Also, if you see my character stuttering, that's my controller. That's not the game. Holding forward on the controller. The forward on the left stick on this controller seems to be a little janky.
No. I've been mourning my Elite since it died. I got a regular red pad. Yeah, well, okay, it didn't die, but the drift got so bad on my big chunky that I had to abandon it. So it sits there in memoriam. So good.
And with that, I should have the stealth point. Do you have a cape by chance?
Actually, I don't have a cape.
Here, you can have my old one.
Woohoo!
There you go.
Can't hurt.
And now I should be stealthier.
Go.
I don't know how to test this, but supposedly I am now sneaky.
Oh, and we've got enough deer trophies after I've mangled poor Bambi that I can do the next bout of upgrades for my big hammer. So.
See, we have ancient seeds.
When you said ancient seeds twice, my brain read that as Reese's Puffs.
Ancient seeds.
Eat them up.
Beat them up. Oh, we've got one. Okay.
Cool.
We do have one. We need 3. They're these little green thingies. So we can apparently get them from fighting Grey Dwarf brutes. So perhaps we need to hunt some of those.
Oh, do you have any bone fragments kicking about?
Oh, there's plenty in this chest. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, those are the good stuff. Thank you. Actually, Air Dragon reminded me. They announced today they're going to be re-releasing the Xbox 360 pads.
Oh, neat.
All
right.
Which I'm down for because, like, I've still got my wired 360 pad behind because it's like if everything else fails, that is guaranteed to be working.
Yeah. Can I say something blasphemous?
Go for it.
I'm gonna do a hot take here. 360,
Get spicy.
worst D-pad.
Oh, I would
Not
love
a
to
fan.
agree with you. The title of worst can only be wielded by the stinkiest fart of D-pads, and that is the Sega Dreamcast.
Oh, see, I didn't have a Dreamcast. Okay,
I love the
I guess I
Dreamcast.
should specify worst among the 7th gen consoles. I did not play the Dreamcast.
Oh yeah,
Let me see this monstrosity. 1 second.
it's a thumb wrecker. It's a destroyer of hope and digits.
Controller. Let's see. Oh, gee, that's a chunky D-pad.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Playing the Capcom versus SNK titles on that did my thumb an absolute
Now, here's the
damage.
problem. It looks okay because it looks like a Nintendo D-pad.
Yeah.
But I would presume that the trouble comes in using it.
Yes, the pain and agony comes from its operation. Because yeah, it's one of those like on paper it looks fine. It looks great.
Fine.
It's like that's fine. What are you complaining about? That's not bad.
Give me vicariously. What is it like to use the Sega Dreamcast D-pad?
Because of how raised it is, it ends up becoming very sharp. And so, especially for fighting games that ask you to do motions, anything that's not tap, it just rakes your thumb up.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So the 360 wasn't good, but when they moved to the one with the rotatey-potaty mode, I think that's when it kind of came into its own.
Yeah, when you can like rotate it so that it's not like a circle. It's more like an actual like cross. Like of course, I'm speaking from personal preference. I'm sure some people prefer the rounded D-pad so they can press, diagonal inputs better. Me personally, I like my D-pad to be nice and cross-like and tangible and separate. Like my favorite one will always be the PlayStation D-pad because although it is like a single piece, I like that the buttons are segmented. A clear division between them.
I'm trying to think of. I was just trying to think
all
of my
D-pads.
favorite.
Yeah, all D-pads underneath are on like a circle, like a disc.
The Sega Saturn was probably my favorite of the D-pads, but that's how I learnt to play fighting games proper. Like up until that point, I had played fighting games, but I wasn't really playing them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, gotcha.
I think the only thing we need for a boss battle is maybe some more of the fucking lizard tails, because we've got tons of boar meat and we've got tons of deer meat, but we've run out of the little squirrely tail meat.
Tails, yeah.
And
Apparently,
apparently,
a few of those by the river.
yeah, it's a real easy murder. But yeah, the Xbox Elite pads are so good, but they're also incredibly fucking expensive, and I cannot justify buying a new one. So yeah, I got just a regular pad, and it's good. Also, okay, so Park Programs were saying that the Steam controller, where the D-pad is more pad than the Steam controller.
Yes.
I appreciate some people trying real different things, like a touchpad in a functional manner. Like we had the touchpads on the PS4. I cannot think of a game that used them well.
No, it's because we haven't designed games with them in mind. Like, I feel like games most of the time. I think you could make some very interesting games, but it's like an extra little thing, Like, and nor do I think games should be like all games should be designed with that pad in mind. But I do like the prospect and idea, like, because I always think back to Zombie U on the Wii U as a great example of like using this extra kind of utility on the controller to enhance the experience and make a game like no other. If you don't know, the Wii U was Nintendo's kind of test run before the Switch to make a 2-screen console. You had a screen on your television, and you also had a screen on the controller.
So the idea being is that, oh, what's that? Your family wants to watch telly, but you've only got one setup in your house. Don't worry about it. You can now play the game on your pad. Oh, what's that? You want to do some augmented AR stuff? Let's feckin' go.
Yeah, which is why, like, originally Breath of the Wild was supposed to have the map on the D-pad, on the gamepad, which is why the Sheikah Slate so much looks like a Nintendo Switch / Wii U.
Bingo.
Was the Wii U version would have allowed you to see the map on the gamepad while you play on the television. They removed that through development just as time went on, but yeah, Zombie U specifically, what I really liked is when you basically it's a survival zombie game that pretty typical of what you would expect. You've got resources and ammo and stuff, and you're trying to survive through the zombie apocalypse. But where it's really cool, where it's really cool is when you wanted to maneuver through your inventory, you had to look down on the Wii U gamepad and play inventory Tetris while your character was kneeling down. And it's such a cool augmented reality thing that you're essentially looking in your backpack. And
it
time didn't stop. It did.
Yeah.
The game did not pause. So you were essentially this tension that you had while you were looking through your backpack while zombies were around you.
You could get jumped
so cool.
while you were looking through your stuff.
Yeah.
There's been a few games that are trying the diegetic UI again for inventories, and I love it. So both Gloomwood and My Friendly Neighbor both have it where you have a suitcase with your inventory in, and you physically have to put the suitcase in the world to move things around and reload guns and stuff. So you actually have to find a surface to put your case on, to open it up, to move things around, leaving you wildly open. Gloomwood is What If Thief, but steampunk and good. I joke.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Thief series is great. It needed more love from the current generation.
Yeah. I would love for them to take another crack at it, because I think the most recent Thief is definitely a victim of early 8th gen consoles.
Oh god, yeah. Actually, we did a whole day doing OG Thief, and it shows that when Square Enix doesn't understand a title, they really struggle with it. But it also showed where the team was originally wanting to go before they got moved into creating more of a AAA cinematic experience. Also, it's one of those games that is ruined if you have the pre-order bonuses.
Oh.
Because you have so much money and gold early on that you are totally beyond the difficulty curve.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, this is one of my bugbears, and I know this is the pettiest tiny thing, but...
No, say it how you feel, man.
If the most expensive version of the game, or the pre-order version of the game, contains elements that make the game easier, the only people who are getting that bonus are the people who are the most engaged. So you're taking time out of their experience that they don't even know that they might be losing because they haven't played the game enough to know.
Yep. It's a shame.
I think, Deus Ex was like that. You got a super overpowered weapon if you pre-ordered it. And the thing about the immersive sim philosophy is that it's completely nullified as soon as you have an everything tool.
Because it's all about resource management.
Yeah.
And it's all about surviving with the limited tools that you have. So when you give them an easy mode or a thing that can do everything, that's a facet of the gameplay that's gone. The managing your tools and resources and stuff like that. So then it's just a linear experience.
And at that point, there's so much creativity and emergent systems that you're just never going to use. You're never going to see. I'm doing my best to not turn this once again into a discussion about good old Metal Gear, but it's hard not to.
It's a very influential game.
It is, and it's as brilliant as it is a fucking mess.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
If you are selling to someone the ability to play
Okay.
less of your game,
Perhaps we can
something
go
has
hunt
gone
down
wrong.
some gray dwarves, brutes. I don't know where they are. Usually the dark forest, right? The black forest. That's usually where all the monsties go.
Yeah.
So I've brought one with me, so we know when we have 3. So let's go to the south black forest.
Sounds good. Mix
for
it
a
up.
change. Mix it up.
There we go. Give us the speedy bonus. You got.
Wonderful. Oh, I wasn't in range to grab it. Oh well. Mine will become
I
back
didn't realize it
shortly.
was ranged, so we are learning.
We are learning. It's okay.
Yeah, I think Metal Gear always comes up because it's such an influential series that is simultaneously brilliant and a fucking mess. And with Metal Gear, see, you have the silenced knockout pistol for some of the early game modes, and while that's great, because I'm all for accessibility, it gives you something that is far more useful than any of the emergent tools that you get in that space. So you just don't use them. Like, you don't hide people in lockers or, try and distract them with like a cute puppy so that you can like sneak past them or what have you.
Yeah, when there's one tool that is too good and becomes the catch-all.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Don't really have much to add.
Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why, like, Death Stranding, the more I think about it, the more it's kind of going up in my, favorite games list. We replayed some of Metal Gear Solid 5. No one found my meme nonsense as funny as I did. But again, one of the things that became real apparent is, like, as soon as you get some of the unlocks and the tools, all the emergent systems become completely pointless. You don't have to distract people or knock them away. You just gun them down if you want. And because MGS5, it's a cloud system. So my previous, even though I deleted my save game, my previous unlocks, I should say my previous resources, are still available. So I logged in and suddenly had enough like items and staff members to unlock like super duper late game stuff. So I didn't really need to worry. I mean, was it fun? Sure. But anyone who had gotten those kind of bonuses from spending money or from buying stuff would have had a less fun time than someone who didn't. Actually, I'll try and hack up the little lizards rather than slam them with the hammer, because I'm not sure how the murdering works in this. I want to make
I'm
sure
pretty
we're
sure
not
slamming
missing
them with a hammer will still give you the tail, right?
out. Okay.
Dead is dead.
You know what it is? It's that hold down B button problem. Get superstitious about things in games, and then you can't get it out of your head.
Yeah.
Like, well, if you kill it with a hammer, you can't get this. Because like
Well,
we all know about
confirmation
the
bias.
we all know about the tail carving. Or blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, mate. I interrupted you and then fell down the vocal stairs.
No, you're right. The tail carving of like, if you hold down the button while you carve, you're probably gonna get a plate. Or like, if you hold down the button while you're catching a Pokemon, you're gonna guarantee a catch.
Yep.
And if you don't catch it, it's just because you didn't do it right. It's not that it doesn't work.
Yeah. You messed up somewhere. Your timing was
yeah.
wrong.
What is confirmation bias?
Aside from confirmation bias, is there a term for that in video games where people start like developing these almost, I almost want to call them like urban legends?
One lizard hammer slammer
I mean,
sandwich.
I
please.
think that's the right term for it. I mean, I still remember back in the day, COD Nazi zombies with the mystery box. If you open the mystery box at just the right moment when it's glowing white, you'll guarantee a ray gun. But no, it's completely random. But we thought it was true, and you could say that, I just didn't do it right. That's why I didn't get the ray gun that time.
Yep.
Superstitions, that's another good word for it. Yeah.
because that is how it feels. The one that I got the most... Oh, hello, Nex.
For me wasn't hold the button, it was tap the button in time with each
You had to
wiggle.
hold down in addition to B. I see. Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go. And then you just keep adding more things, and instead of doing science where you would test it over and over again to see if that were true, the first time you succeed is when you confirm that yes, it is the truth.
What's fascinating about it
You
is that...
don't do a control group or anything.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go on.
Because video games are all about how they feel, it's entirely possible to get into that mindset, or that might be something they were intending.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what if someone made a game that played on your superstitions? That'd be interesting.
Oh. Thing is, you'd never be able to tell people. Kind of like the dynamic difficulty scaling. As soon as you know it's there, you can manipulate it.
Yeah, I
So-
see.
Oh, I see someone's feeling brave. Bonk! Cuddy.
TV Tropes has a name for it called The Urban Legend of Zelda.
Okay, I love it.
Urban Legend of Zelda. Yeah.
So let me guess, there was something in the OG Zelda that became
Yeah, I bet.
such myth as to become truth.
I like to call it the Mewtwo Truck Syndrome.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Mew Truck Syndrome. There we go, Mew Truck.
Yeah.
Or Mew Truck Phenomenon.
Mew Truck Phenomenon is a band that I would absolutely watch the shit out of. Just so
Mew
people...
Truck Phenomenon.
Oh shit, this is another dungeon. I'm gonna mark this on our map.
Is there another one? Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go, baby!
Higher chance to get an ancient seed in there as well.
Sounds good.
There's a secret room in the original Zelda. Oh. Mushrooms. Oh, this is a wet cave. It's got like stalagmites and stuff in it.
Ooh, and a little bit more space to get violent.
I have not entered a dungeon like this. Wait, is it a dead end?
Is it?
There's got to be something here,
I
right?
feel like I hear something. No.
Do we mine? Is that what we need to do? No. The ruby here.
I mean, there's goodies. It's not like we lost.
It's a troll cave, apparently.
I guess this is where the trolls come from?
Maybe.
Actually, Air Dragon, you're not wrong. Sorry, Air Dragon was saying that the Nemesis system from Shadow of Mordor is the closest coming to a superstition one. You're not wrong. But in a way, the game's kind of playing on our feelings and our vibes of it. You know, we know that this character got this title because of this interaction.
Yes.
What that actually is behind the scenes might be simplistic, but there is a reaction to it.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet that now, of course, there's no such thing as simple programming in video games,
No.
but I would like to believe that the Nemesis system is probably a lot more simple than people give it credit. It's just a lot of there's a Grey Dwarf spawner here.
Nice.
It's just a lot of dressing and what's it called, like kind of presentation that makes it seem more elaborate than it is. You know, they've got a lot of voice lines for each potential situation that you may have been in when you fight that orc.
Yeah. You can create
and-
a feeling of like dynamic complexity where one might
Yes,
not.
but
have
when
been.
in reality, the game is probably like, orc killed player, play I killed you line 7, or like, play revenge line 3.
Yeah. The only thing that I'd add on that one is that once you understand the systems behind the Nemesis system, it's incredibly easy to jank it in your favor.
Yes.
I don't know how you'd tweak that another way. It's something I find very interesting. Because for those of you who might not know, famously Resident Evil 4 has a dynamic difficulty system where if you're doing really well, it limits how much you'll get in terms of like health and ammo and bad guys. And if the game is kicking your ass up and down, like you'll get a little bit more ammo, you'll get a little bit more health items, and slightly less baddies. So it will absolutely tweak things to make sure that you're... Oh, there's like a Great Dwarf Fortress. Let's break some face.
Ooh.
Let's go, baby!
Someone else brought up a good point as well, is, again with the confirmation bias, you only remember the good interactions. You don't remember all the meh ones.
Yep. Oh, we got to deal with the fucking healer, don't we?
Yeah, let's deal with the shaman here. Get him, boyo. Yeah. Alright, I'll give it some stamina. I'm running out. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, jeez. Come on, get out of here. Stop it, you.
Boof!
Yeah, take
Oh,
it through,
back
take
of the
it
neck!
Yeah. Yeah.
I got puke berries. That's grim.
Delicious.
Yeah. I didn't get an ancient seed, though.
No, that's okay. They seem to be on the spawner. You can see it like hanging on the Great Orc spawn. Oh, there's one right over here. I see it in the distance.
Let's fuck him up.
Yeah, if you look closer, you can see the ancient seed is actually there. It looks like a little green thingy.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Look, you can see them hanging. They're like little fruits.
Oh, nice. Can we just pluck them?
It doesn't seem like it. No. Gotta smash it.
Oh, no. However,
There
will we
we go.
cope?
All right, we got 3.
Nice.
So now we can start heading to the Elder, which is very far. So I say, let's begin our journey now.
I should have brought more snakes.
Skeleton.
Oh, fuck you, skeleton. I realise we're being rude today. Yeah, I will break your actual bones.
Your actual bones, which are your body.
Yeah. Just remember, friends, inside every lazy adventurer, there's a skeleton with a can-do attitude.
Skeleton man, skeleton man. Many people think he's just a regular man, but he's not just any man. He's skeleton man. He's skeleton man.
Skeleton man!
Yes, just as a centaur's half man, half bull, so too is skeleton man, half skeleton.
During the house party, someone threw on the old classic banger of the 4 chords by the same group.
Ah, yes, 4 chords.
How every great song is made up of 4 chords. Still cracks me up. It's the Axis of Awesome, if you haven't heard of him. Look up Skeleton Man. Have your day improved.
Great band. Sorry, not half bull, half horse. I was remembering the wrong words. I mean, actually, how come we don't see bull centaurs, huh? Centaur World has shown us that centaurs do not merely have to be made up of half man, half horse. They can be half man, half any other animal.
Oh, is it? See, here's me learning. I thought centaur was specifically horses.
It
Also,
probably is.
Everything on the fucking map has decided to fight me while I'm trying to chase you.
I'm probably pulling this out of my ass, but if I say it with confidence, it makes me sound like I know what I'm talking about.
And I have no problem with that. Rube over here was saying, wait, what about Minotaur or Minotaur, however you want to say it? That's the other way round. That's the leggies of a hench man, and the top half of a bull, plus some arms, because we're going to get weird with it.
A centaur is basically a horse, but tars come in many variations. Yeah, there we go, the tar part.
Ah, okay.
I.e. Minotaur, or, let's see, a horse tar, for example, which is half horse and then half another horse. So it just looks like a really long horse with 6 legs. Hello, friend.
Bless you. Bless you, big horse. Yeah, apparently I'm just making friends all up and down this bloody island.
Yes, a guitar is half man, half musical instrument, of course.
Oh, come on!
What's up?
Troll.
Ah, troll. All right, we got you. We're gonna get him. These guys ain't no problem now.
Trolls ain't shit. Oh!
Careful.
It broke my
You need to
little-
take a breather while I draw his attention.
As soon as he stops finding me personally repugnant, I'm gonna... There we go. Battle snacks.
There you. Follow the pretty pony. Ow! Oh, I shouldn't have swung there. That was a bad call on my part. I was like, I'm gonna swing, and he started winding up, and I was like, dodge. And then I didn't.
Of course, power's
My
not ready.
premium Endwalker horse mount is a horse tar? Yes, it is. Precisely.
Oh, is this the end for Mr. the Mandwich?
Never.
What's up? What's up, nerd? Yeah, come on, troll. What's up? Trying to weaken these trees enough. I'm going for the cheeky bullshit maneuver.
Do it.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Oh god, he hit me!
Oh no.
I think I saw pieces of my skull get flung into someone else's afterlife.
Oh. Alright, well, we can go grab our things, and then we can start heading...
Yes.
Make our journey.
We might actually be able to
Eastward.
build together a raft, because we're going to need to cross water.
Are we? Okay. Yeah. We can do a raft. Not quite a longboat, but
not quite
it's
long.
like a baby longboat.
Yeah. Baby Longship for cool kids. Okay, so I gotta... actually, do you want... I think I can put together the Longship while I'm here. No, we need the resources to make it. And my hammer's on my fucking corpse. God damn it! God damn it! Me. No, I went down one of those weird, like, I'm drunk and the internet is providing me with things I never wanted to know. Which was, like, how would you spoon with a centaur? And then, apparently this is something that people have not only thought about, but obsessed about. So there's, like, different construction types of beds so that you could safely and successfully spoon with your centaur partner.
Right. Because, I mean, there's more body there, so therefore there are more possibilities.
Yeah. Also, I think we've all seen it, because I think it was an Onion bit, but human babies are born without the ability to keep themselves upright because of their lack of muscle and weak bones.
Right.
Horses are born able to run at a dead sprint from day one.
Right.
So centaur babies would be these
Oh,
floppy,
no.
wibbly wobbly arm babies on
They'd be so
functioning
wibbly.
horses.
Oh my gosh. They'd be flopping around. They'd be ragdolling on top of this horse calf body.
I wish I could take credit for that.
It's amazing.
Someone also said to me that harpy children would be the most heinous-looking creatures in all of existence.
Oh my gosh. They'd also be flying all over the place as well. Or rolling all over the place. Just like flapping and butting into... They wouldn't fly yet because, you know, birds, they have to do that leap of faith thing, but...
Yep.
I am not continuing that line of thinking because I don't want to think about that because luckily centaurs are not real, so we don't have to answer that question.
Exactly. And the great thing about owning your own brain is it can't make you. Oh, that's a lie. My brain makes me think things all the time, despite me telling it otherwise.
At our graves, man, there's a... Oh, jeez. There's a lot of monsters here as well as the troll. The troll is back. Okay.
The troll, the troll, the troll. And besides, these aren't questions that we have to answer, because if we did, we'd be depriving someone of their entire isekai plot point.
Yes, exactly. And depriving you of, I don't know, I guess, your own critical brain exercise.
Yes. Where would that centaur go?
My gosh, I am being hunted by the entire world. Because they were hunting you, and now they're after me.
Yeah, I made them real big mad.
Luckily, I've drawn them away from your grave, so you won't be fighting a troll, several grey dwarves, a boar, a shaman, and a brute. So
Thank you. But I did manage to take battle snacks, so once I grab my my kit... God, I can see the troll from here! Fuck.
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah, I was trying to be clever, and that was my first fucking mistake.
I do wish there was friendly fire on the enemies. That would make this a lot easier.
Right. Oh, there isn't friendly fire, there's friendly fucking healing! The troll's
Yup.
healing!
Oh, the troll's after you as well. Careful.
Noticed. It's because I tried to drop a tree
There
on
we go.
him.
Now it's coming towards me. There is a grey dwarf after you, though. So be wary.
It's a great drop brute as well.
Kiting them as best I can.
Oh god. I hit him with the hammer and he just laughed. This is not good. This is exceedingly bad. The only problem with your cool JoCat model is I can't tell if you've got armor.
Right. Yeah, I'm not wearing it right now. I just picked up my stuff. I should put it on, but putting it on takes time and motion. So,
Introducing the Brainatar. It is half man, half keep you awake in bed with thoughts.
okay. Well, I'm going to start heading home this direction because you should have... You have your stuff now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading home. Screw this noise.
We
I might be
definitely
drawing an entire party home, but...
pissed off the forest. Oh, fuck you, mate. The Great Dwarf beat me in the face with a rock.
Have you died?
No, I'm good, sorry.
Okay, thank God. Okay. Gosh.
I think the troll has eased up on.
The troll is still following me.
Oh, darn
As
it.
are the Grey Dwarves.
It looked like he was taking a breather. Sorry, bear with us,
I see.
friends, while we get chased all the way back across.
There we go. Okay, I think they've given up the chase, aside from a neck and a boar. There we go. Oh, no, the Grey Dwarves are still here. It's just them. I think we can take them. No, there's too many. There's too many.
There
I
is-
take it back.
Getting that good cardio in.
Yep, just keep on running.
Keep on keeping on. No, you know what?
Running!
We can funnel them between
Keep
these
on
two.
running! Oh,
Funnel
like
them
the
between these two
300.
fences. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make one man feel like 1,000. Hadouken!
Oh.
Yeah! How you like me now? I am naked and unafraid. Let's go!
What is our profession?
Oh, and who's this skimpering late to the party?
Oh, there he goes. Boosh.
Crushed him so hard his ancestors are going to feel that one. Alright, let's put some
Wonderful.
bloody clothes on. Woo!
Wonderful. Where's my pants? Oh, my pants are still back there. Hold on.
Alright, we'll go back for your pants.
Yeah, thank you. At least I think it's pants. Either pants or shirt. Yeah, I don't have pants. Because I had picked up some things, so my inventory was full. So I couldn't pick up the last bits of my inventory.
I'm sorry to inform you. Piglet is not coming home. You know, sorry. So Air Dragon over here was mentioning the Steam Awards, and I'm always in two minds about the Steam Awards. Because on the one hand, the Steam Awards are like the only like completely by fans voted gaming contest out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's just glitched out. So, in a certain way, you could say they're the most democratic, but in actuality, they just turn into a popularity contest.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just the one that gets the most votes will win.
Yes, and there's
Like,
no rules
and-
against like campaigning.
Yeah, it's the inherent problem of like with any award show is that people are going to vote for the one that they have experienced because most consumers have not played every game or watched every movie to
Yeah.
have a definitive opinion on all of them. That one is better than the other. My mind goes back to all the people upset that Parasite beat out Joker, even despite the fact that they have not watched Parasite.
Yes.
But yeah, it's like, listen. All right, I'm gonna say another hot take thing.
We're getting spicy.
Like 2 or 3 years ago, Fortnite beat out Final Fantasy 14 in the Game Awards' best ongoing game. Which I mean, whatever, right? It's like I like
Yeah.
14. I'm biased towards it. I would have liked it to win, but I can't say that Fortnite doesn't deserve it because I don't play Fortnite. So how am I to know that it doesn't deserve it, right?
Oh shit, the bed.
I don't play Fortnite. Maybe it is. Maybe it does have great content. I'm not one to say. I don't play it. There's a great Onion article that's like, man who watched one movie upset movie was not nominated at the Oscars. It's like, that's how it feels sometimes when people are like, why didn't this game win? Or why did this game win? It's like, have you played it?
Yep.
Most of the time, the answer is no. And of which I will aggressively say, well, then maybe shut up. Like, that's too aggressive. But, like, you know, like, I feel as though just award shows in general, it's like they matter, but they don't matter, right?
Yeah.
It's like, so a game wins an award. Okay. Like, all that matters is what you believe in your heart about the game, you know? Like, so the award show says it's the best or worst at X. Doesn't mean that, you know, your experience with it or feelings about it are suddenly invalidated or wrong.
Between a brute and a troll place. No! Oh, I do not know how I survived that, but okay. That squeak should have been my death call. And I want to come back to this one, but between the Grey Dwarf brute and the troll. Affect this
I'll
noise.
try and take care of the brute. The brute is going wide, so... What are we talking about? Award shows and the Steam Awards and all this stuff and how it's like, I think there is no way that you can make a perfect award show that makes everyone happy. You
Yeah.
know? Because some people think that you should make award shows popularity contests, you know? But in the end, like, award shows don't matter, like, to the act. It should be a celebration. That's what it should be. Unfortunately, it's not treated that way.
Yeah. I mean, I've been part of the BAFTAs a whole bunch of times, and I love doing the BAFTA judging stuff. Because it's a bit more like, you know, once the shortlist is together, like, everybody gets in, like, a room, and it's a whole day's discussion.
Watch it, he's on you.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was a judge for a thing recently that was a digital one, but it was tricky because the titles, some of them weren't finished games and others were. So it's really hard to be able to judge one game's potential versus one game's release. And the Game Awards does have like a bunch of judges, but I don't know to what extent that actually matters because you see the same titles getting. But the Game Awards as an event exists to be a vehicle for advertising by having all of the best fancy
which
trailers.
is sad.
Yeah, it's the Spike TV setup, you know?
And down he goes.
Yeah, shot in
What
the
I
back
would
of the
like,
head.
because like in order to make, in an ideal perfect world, in order to make an award show that will resonate with everyone and everyone can sort of come to agreement and understanding about it, is for everyone to have experienced all the media that is up for nomination, which we can't expect people to do. So instead, what I would like, something that Total Biscuit did with his arbitrary awards, is explain what the award means, why you're giving it to this game, and like why each one is nominated. Sure, that takes a lot of time and it's not good for advertisement, but that makes for a good award show in my opinion. It's like, what does this award mean? There's so many awards in the Game Awards specifically of like best sound. Okay, what does that mean? Best sound design, best soundtrack, best feeling Foley, like best Foley, best like voice acting, because that could mean a lot of things.
I think it's,
but they never explain that. They just like best sound goes to this game. All right, move on.
Yes, because there's never meant to be a deconstruct on that one. Like, I mean, from having been like a judge, and I'm a proud BAFTA member. Like, it's always lovely to be in those situations to see how much care is taken over those. But the flip side, you know what you're saying about you can't play every game. The challenging one is that I was a judge for the evolving games category, and like that is a category that included like Final Fantasy 14 and a few others back when I actually got some hands on with, and like, oh boy, I was one of the few people who'd played everything in the lineup, and that is because I have a horrible sleep pattern and no life. I am no life running my actual life. And yeah, so I get very frustrated with the Game Awards, partially because it's frustrating that Keighley has become the spokesman for video games, but the Game Awards has also been used to promote a lot of really interesting, weird indie games. That
it's definitely done some good. For sure.
I don't think, what was it, Way Out, the crime heist co-op game, I don't think that would have done as well without the whole big push from the Game Awards.
Oh, yeah. To quote one of the developer, fuck the Oscars.
Right?
Yeah, generally, I feel because we cannot expect general audiences to consume every piece of media that is up for an award, the best thing to do is to explain why it wins the award and give them at least a quick rundown of the thing.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I have no say in this. One thing I'd love to see the BAFTAs doing is picking games that have had enough time to percolate and have then had a very big impact on the industry for good or ill.
Yeah. Like,
sometimes you get
God of War Ragnarok is up for Game of the Year, and I feel like it's like that. I feel that's too soon.
Right. Like, I don't know. It's one of those where like I can't in good conscience say that is one that needs to be nominated because it's not had the time to percolate. There's been a whole bunch of AAA games we've had over the years that has been on everybody's lists. This is the game. This is the game of the year. And then
it's gonna be fresh in their mind. So it's like, is that fair to all the other games that came out in like January?
Right. And then when it actually comes down to it, like most of the time those games were very forgettable. You know?
Yeah.
But then you end up having titles that, you know, didn't hit massive at the beginning, but end up being a massive part of the industry as a whole. You know, not every game is a Breath of the Wild, which is like, it's accessible, and it's critically successful, and people fucking love it. You know, not all games get to be that.
Yep.
Sorry, I passed a beehive, so I'm getting us another Queen Bee!
Also, this might be a bit extreme, but I feel like a lot of people might agree with this. I don't think there should be winners. I think there should be nominees, but the nomination should be the win. Like, that should be the award. I personally feel like it would be a healthier mindset to be in, and just a healthier look at video games and any media, for example, for that matter, if we didn't try and pick a winner among them, because that implies that, you know, whether they meant to have it be this way or not implies that it does it better, it like objectively than the others, which I don't think you can say, really.
Yeah.
Like,
Well-
there is no does it the best. Like, it does it differently, you know? It's how I see it anyway.
Yeah.
Like, things being nominated for, like, best sound, I think they all should get the award for best sound, you know?
Yeah, I'm very much in the hey dingleberries pick a lane when it comes to parts of. Either we should only be crediting to the project, the studio, or we should start crediting to individuals.
Yes.
Now this is, and I say this as someone who has done voice acting, I don't mean this to sound as harsh as it's going to come out, but we're very good at naming and giving awards to voice actors in video games. But we're really shit for giving named contributions to people that have a much larger impact.
Yeah, no, we're just we're taking what you say in good faith. That's not to say that voice actors are not, like, you are not saying that voice actors do not have a large impact, but there are other people who contribute a bit more into the game.
Yeah.
For example, programmers.
Yeah.
I feel like we should be giving awards to programming teams.
Yes. You know,
Like the team or individuals that worked on the rope physics in The Last of Us 2.
yes.
Where's their award?
Well, and you know what? And The Last of Us is one of those where so much is pointed at the performer, but there is a literal army of people who did their jobs to be able to bring all of that together.
Yeah, like management and like who knows what else, like so many facets that
And this
go
is
together.
Now, this is not to say that those people aren't incredible performers, and they could no doubt do incredible performances. Like,
Yes.
Troy Baker's an incredible actor. Like, you can put him on stage, and he will do great.
Yeah, but they needed other people to elevate that performance, because otherwise it would just be the audio. They needed
Yeah.
people to clean up the mocap. They needed texture artists to make the character look the way they do. They needed cinematographers to make the shot look the way that it does. They needed lighting, engineers to set up the scene and make it look like environmental artists. There's so much that goes into it.
Oh, maybe we do need to have bees somewhere on the property. Bees like it warm, yeah? We'll put 'em-
Animator and mocap person, whatever they're called. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm pretty bad because I get very grumbly about. Oh no, it just needs to be in proximity to a workbench.
Lip sync localization team. They have teams dedicated to animating the lips to sync up with different languages.
Right. And again, I don't mean it to sound like mean or harsh, because everybody puts in so much work. It's that
No, yeah.
to get even one captured performance, it isn't just Troy. It is a whole team of people making that
Yup.
work, of which Troy is a part. As opposed to, my friend would always use like the Patrick Stewart example. Like, if you put Patrick Stewart in a black polo neck in a fecking theatre production of Hamlet in someone's local, he's still gonna knock everybody's socks off without a single
Yeah.
prop or element. Troy cannot do that performance just himself.
No. Of course not.
And
And I do hope that one day, if we don't get past this, that one of those very talented, of course, and very earned their reputation and like namesake actors that do get nominated bring up, like are kind enough to mention the entire team that helps them
yeah. But also,
reach
like,
that point.
the
Make that
games industry
performance.
needs to take ownership of their side of this conversation, which is we need to get
Yeah.
better at creating people. Because here's what... So, Eagle Lives and I worked together at a AAA studio a million years ago. Eagle Lives was saying that they've worked in games for 5 years, no recognition, but someone who has done voice acting for 5 days on a project will get a named award,
Yup.
and you can understand the frustration. Like,
Yeah.
I worked on a game...
It's nothing. Yeah, it's nothing against those voice actors either.
No.
It's just frustrating that, like, someone who has done arguably just as much, if not more, work is not getting the same amount of recognition.
Yeah.
That's not to say we should take away the recognition from the voice actor, but we
It's
should
that we should
extend that. We should
Yeah.
extend that recognition and, celebration to the other people who work on different facets of the game. The unsung heroes,
Is Troll Leather sturdier or just sneakier?
Both. It's not sneakier unless you have a full set. But, yeah. Sometimes they get the voice actors to do some of the mocap and facial marks for that performance. Yeah, but the point still stands,
Yes.
They still need directors, for example. They need directors, they need writers, they need people to clean up the mocap because raw mocap does not look good.
It is so janky and heinous. I cannot take enough hat off to enough of the varying teams who have to deal with janky ass mocap data they get handed by the capture teams. But yeah, no, I'd like to see the same kind of accreditation. And like, I have worked on a game that has won a BAFTA, but I am not allowed to say that I'm a BAFTA award-winning game developer.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it wouldn't feel right.
Nah. I also believe that's how it's supposed to be phrased. But I'd have to check on those ones. Also,
programmer, yeah.
I've just got a fucking bone to pick with The Last of Us so much.
Yeah, no, understandable.
Oh, and the reason why I wanted to go back to titles and start talking about, like, not what happened that time, but the impact that things have had. Okay, The Last was Part 1, exceptional game, and I really, really wish they just stopped there. That should have been... There should not have been a Part 2. It didn't need it. You know what? I'm going to give myself 60 seconds on the clock. And I'm going to be done with this one, because I'm sure...
While you do that, I'm actually going to go have a bio break and get some snacks.
Okay. I shall try and keep both of our lot entertained. So the TLDR is that while The Last of Us Part 2 won a lot of awards and did very well, I think that it got those off the back of The Last of Us Part 1. And re-evaluating that title after the fact, I think it is a very well-made disaster, and I do not think that it is the grand industry-affecting piece of art that it was heralded as when it came out. I artistically, I don't like it. But I also feel that it was misattributed with a lot of, this is the genius greatness! Don't think it is. I don't think it is. So Grant Take, that is a very good point, that named characters in the games industry is also very similar. But I'd like to separate that from awards accreditation. The Rockstar era created a lot of named characters, and we've been kind of still recovering from that as an industry. If you don't know what I mean, so like, Romero was probably the first example of it, who, by the way, is a lovely bloke and absolutely deserving of your time, friend. But he was marketed as this rock star, as I guess most of id Software was back in the day. And once he became enough of a notable name, his attachment to something made it a big deal. Daikatana is obviously the great big example, but I don't want to go into Daikatana because I feel that we need to stop. It's been decades. But yeah, Sid Meier, Warren Spector. But the thing is, games by named characters have always seemed to do well. This was the thinking behind Mavis Beacon teaches typing. And for those of you who don't know, Mavis Beacon is not a real person. Mavis Beacon was played by an actor to create the sense that their teacher's typing program had more value. Not even joking.
All right. I have returned.
I was blowing some minds by telling people that Mavis Beacon isn't real. No, Bill Nye is real. Mavis Beacon isn't.
What?
Yeah, Mavis Beacon was played by a Brazilian model.
How dare you speak the truth?
Well, I also feel super guilty because I once started a rumor that Mavis Beacon died in a car accident, and it started going, it started picking up validity, and I've been feeling guilty about that ever since. I did a bad on that very, very instance. Oh, sorry, yes, you're right, Phyllis. It was Jamaican model, not a Brazilian model. But suffice to say, yeah, Mavis Beacon was a made-up character created to sell software.
No.
And, yeah. Bill Nye is a real guy, a real science guy. Also, I am going to do the same, dear friend. I'm going to go nip to the loo very quickly. Also, to anybody on my side, apparently there was a big old lag spike about 20 minutes ago. So if you're finding the delay is a little severe, you might need to refresh your browsers. But
yeah, refresh.
But yeah, I'm going to go quick nip to the loo. I think I've got 1 can of liquid death left. So I'm going to hydrate with superpowers. And to be continued.
Physicist, hot take, I kind of agree. I kind of agree that there are some things that FromSoft games do that would be criticized in other games, but people kind of give more leeway to, and say, no, it's part of the game. See, it's deliberately designed that way. I feel like that gives them a little bit too much credit. I still do think FromSoft games are fantastic and great and unique and something to be celebrated. But yes, I also agree. I feel some parts of them, people give them a little bit too much credit. They're not infallible. And people would agree that they're not perfect, but as soon as you bring up a specific criticism, any specific criticism, they'll be like, no, but that's why it's so genius. And I feel like that's a bit... I don't know about that. Personally. That's just how I feel, anyway. No, not even just Dark Souls 2. I mean Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, even Elden Ring, you know. People are too hung up on changing it away from the creator's vision, you know. But it's like, just because it's someone's artistic vision does not make it inherently immune to criticism. I feel. It's like, sure, like, and also people think criticizing means that you are making them change it. It's like, no, this is just a criticism and they can ignore it. That's fine. Excuse me. I don't think those reasons are the reasons I criticize them. You know, clunky motion combat, I disagree. Using the same animations for every game, I don't think that's bad. Maze-like map design, I don't... that makes getting around hard to parse. I don't agree with that. Poor critical path direction, I do agree with that. Poor direction, but then people would be like, no, that's why it's good though. I think it's valid to have complaints about that, but like, I mean, other games reuse animation, and I think that's fine with that, but like, other games aren't obscure, or when other games are obscure and obtuse and don't tell you anything, we criticize that, but we don't criticize it when it comes to FromSoft. Criticism is like opinions, and we know what opinions are like. Yeah. I do think it's fair to feel the way that you do. And I am going to stop here because talking critically about FromSoft games is such a minefield that so many people like to jump in and be like, actually. So I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, reusing animations. I believe reusing animations is, if it ain't broke, don't no need to change it. Like, if the animation is good, reuse it away. I feel like we kind of over-glamorize new animations. You know?
Hello there.
It's like, do you need new animations for every entry of the game? You know, if the old ones work?
Oh, Fiona got me a sarnie from the supermarket, so
Nice.
I got the decent discount sarnies and Liquid Death, some more. You know what? I'm gonna shoot my shot with that one. I'm gonna DM him and be like, "Hey, I'm small to middling sized person on the internet. I like your water, but I'm poor." Oh, we snoozing?
Yeah, we snoozing.
All right.
Before we make our long journey. I was only saying those because those are the kinds of things FromSoft games get a free pass for, and other games do not. Yeah, I guess that's true. In that sense, I think other games should get the same free passes that FromSoft games do, or alternatively, hold them to similar standards. I think there's an over-glorification of artistic vision, because sure, it might be someone's artistic vision, but that does not mean it is immune to criticism.
Very true.
In my opinion.
And some game dev teams will often reinvent the wheel because of expectation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so how much do we need for our raft?
And that is not me saying that all criticism is valid, or that a criticism is objective and there's an objective truth or anything like that. Like, of course, yes, it's all opinion. Like,
but at least from a technical standpoint, what we see is that sometimes big AAA teams will remake the same core elements just for it to be newer and shinier and spanglier. Like, From Software is a working person's dev team that finally hit it big, but throughout the longest period, like, they made games on a budget, and so they worked out where to spend their money to make it work.
Yeah. All right, we need leather scraps, and we also need resin. There we go.
Okay.
Because I am bringing resources to make a raft. 6 and 6. Okay.
Now, we're still waiting to find out what actually happened with the new Pokemon. I don't know if either Nintendo or Game Freaks will give us any real behind-the-scenes info.
No, they're very secretive about that stuff.
I think the big guess... Okay, the two big guesses are... And again, this is salt over your shoulder. This is Will reading the bones and the runes. So one, everyone is terrified about next year. That there's going to be a massive fiscal downturn, people are going to stop buying video games, we might be in trouble. So they wanted to make sure that make sure that Pokemon came out at the perfect time, right before the holidays, with a nice clear launch window to make maximum cash money dollars.
What's the context of this? Basically, the current Pokemon game being kind of unfinished a little bit.
Yes.
Not in terms of content, but in terms of being complete and like running and performance.
It is fair to say that it is not running as well as it should do.
Yes. And Will is saying the theories he has for why that might be.
The other is that the next iteration of Nintendo hardware is being delayed, and so this is to make the numbers go up this year, because they won't have a big announcement within enough window, or to fiscally soften the blow. That's a little bit conspiracy theory, I understand that, but, the next Switch is a rumor that has been bouncing around for quite some time. And at this point, I don't think it's unfair. It's been, 5-6 years since the last...
Yeah.
And Nintendo tend to operate on a 6 to 8 year console cycle. I guess the Wii to Wii U was one of the few ones, but at that point they also had the DS, which was printing money.
Yeah, I don't think it's unfair to say that they're due for one, because the Switch, even on launch, was not exactly lifting cars, as it were, in terms of capabilities.
No.
Which was fine. It has its own appeal in that it is a portable console,
Yes.
But yeah, it is starting to show its age. Of course, Pokemon is the straw that breaks that camel's back. Of course, like it has always seemed to struggle with performance.
Are we going out in a storm?
Yeah, why not?
Fuck it. All right. Yo ho!
We need a workbench.
Fuck. Now, what do we need for a workbench?
We need some wood.
Oh, I can get that. I got you.
Yep. We need wood and we need a roof over it as well.
Oh, peoples. We need a lot of wood.
But yeah, overall, it's just the easy, simple explanation, of course, is they didn't have enough time. But I think Will is more talking about why don't they have enough time?
Yes.
I mean, of course, it's
Why not
Pokemon
wait?
because they're trying to tie it into all the merchandise as well. But that's not the only reason. Odds
Yeah.
are.
Nintendo does, like, Pokemon is a very successful entity, but Pokemon merch is usually separate or slightly removed from the releases, and that is for a very good reason, so they don't get in situations like this. The Pokemon cards aren't reliant on the newest game, and I'll chuck a bunch of wood in a sec. And a lot of, like, the toys and things like that are separate. Pikachu still sells whether or not there's a Pokemon game out. So
Right.
Unless there's an additional element outside of my theories that we don't know about, which is why Nintendo would need to rush it. Don't know.
Yeah.
Because
The
sadly, Sonic's not had the same kind of luck in the past. That Sonic has a very successful branding operation, but
the general consensus is that Pokemon is kind of doing a just kind of business as usual of tying all the merchandise together with the game release, and because this is not the first time it's people have felt
There's also the whole Pokemon
the
multimedia
lack
deal.
of time
The next
in
anime
the game's
season is on the way.
performance.
The movies are in the pipeline.
Sword and Shield
There's
and
a whole
the
mixed
3D
media train that
3DS
can't
games in
slow down
particular
without
being
crashing
noteworthy
everything.
examples as well.
Yeah. Well, so what Shaq was pointing out over here was like the whole like mixed media thing going on with Pokemon. But again, remember how like not all of it is connected to the newest title, or at least not without like breathing room. But anyway, so friends, we got to take to the seas in a fucking storm. So hold on to your butts.
You're an experienced Viking. You can do it, right? I believe in you. I trust you to captain our ship.
All right. Yo ho.
Partly
right.
because I don't remember how to do it. So how hard could it be?
Yeah. Totally.
Oh, is it pointed the wrong way?
I don't think so. No, it's heading the right
Hold
way.
fast. Oh, I can hold on to it. Heck yeah.
So hold fast. How do we lower the bloody sails?
Oh, do we need a sail?
Yeah. So we've got
That would make sense.
so the rudder's here. That controls like heading and steering.
How do we make sails? By advertising, haha.
Aha! If only we'd used Squarespace to look up how to learn to sail a thing.
The sail is there? Oh, how do we drop the sail?
Sail!
How do we drop sail? Oh, there we go.
Okay, apparently it likes you better on the helm, so...
Okie dokie.
Fucking wee! Alright, where are we going?
The
Alright,
wind takes us to the south, my friend.
yeah,
To the south.
we need to go... 90 degrees to starboard! 2 bells! See, you can take me out of Sea of Thieves, but you can't take the Sea of Thieves out of me.
I'll be the helmsman, you can be the captain.
Alright. Alright, hold steady on this course. We got a sandbank to our starboard.
Oi, captain!
Fucking hell!
Waves are getting pretty large, captain!
We've got this! Alright! We're almost around the sandbank!
You know what spawns in the sea during a
I'm not
storm, don't
so
you?
proficient with the lingo yet, captain.
30 degrees starboard! Yeah, these big swells are looking mighty scary. This is the
Oh,
poster
man.
shot. This is the shot.
Heck yeah. Me and Echo just recently beat Black Flag as well. Oh! Ooh! Oh, hold fast!
Hold him fast! Hold him fast! Tried to get a screenshot, nearly fucking died!
Look
Alright.
there! Well placed shot there, Captain!
Let's have a look. Now, do we make land sooner and then go by the land?
I say the quickest path between 2 points is a straight line.
Alright.
I say we beeline it.
Okay, then adjust to starboard. We'll go along the coast. I'll give us a nice clear landmark.
Along the coast. Are you seeing a coast that I'm not seeing?
Look! Trees!
I'm not quite seeing... It just looks like open sea, Captain!
Ah, once you've had the scurvy blood of a sea dog in your veins, you'll understand. Like that!
Land ho, Captain!
That's a tree! 2 bells. Alright. Hard to starboard. And beware of... we'll be wary of the rocks. I see a couple of them jagging it out. We could
Aye,
have...
Captain, hard to starboard!
We could have died very nasty out there. Because we are basically on a dinghy with a cloth right now.
Yeah. Like, this is our speed while the wind is on our side.
We probably picked up speed from just dropping down those, like, Tony Hawk ramp waves.
Yeah.
Alright, very least I've got a print screen of us hanging out.
Nice.
Alright, check
This
that.
shore might go on for miles, Captain! I suggest we make bank! Is
Yeah.
that what they say, make bank, when they, I don't know, go to shore?
It is now.
Yeah,
Alright. Well, take us around this rock, and then we'll make landfall here.
Alright.
It's alright, it's just a scratch. It's fine. We have no way of knowing where we... what's going to be happening.
Okay, I'm gonna mark on the map where we dock, so that we can remember where our boat may be. Land ho!
Alright.
There we are.
Everyone remember where we parked?
Okay, I will put a little circle here. Whoop. A black forest. New unexplored lands, just waiting to be exploited.
It is the British way. Oh, you are making friends.
Oh, making friends. All right.
Oh, so many friends.
Oh my gosh. Friends
Do
ready
ways
for your
both.
love.
Both.
Yeah. Would you have your power up ready?
I feckin' do.
Heck yeah. Boosh, boosh, boosh.
Not today, Shaman. Not today.
Not today. Heck yeah, that is such a good AoE.
I didn't even see what happened to that last one. I think they just disappeared. Oh shit!
Wonderful.
We stumbled upon the little hangouts. See what we got.
Ooh.
Oh, nothing too spicy. Bit of amber, bit of gold, but not shabby.
Eventually we'll be able to use that gold for something, right?
I never made it that far.
Me neither. I'll pick it up.
Look, I'm just glad our raft was moving so slowly when my guy lost footing and started swimming. Didn't zip out from under me. Because, unfortunately, if I do remember, those seas aren't empty.
Also, I think you may have accidentally removed your marker on the map. so I'm not able to track where you are.
Oh, was it doing that? Okay, visible to other players. Whatever the
There we go.
whatever the keyboard shortcut for that is, I keep hitting by mistake. Oh, it might have been
Okay.
something like F12.
Ah.
Because I was like, I want to take a screenshot. It's right pretty.
Yeah. Will, would you like to know about the gold?
Yeah.
Or would you like to discover it yourself?
No, I'm okay to hear about the gold. It's going to be a while.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think we're going to get to spend it today, and it's going to be a little while before we can return to these shores
Yeah.
after today.
Though I appreciate you asking in light of the backseat rule, so much appreciated.
Thank you.
So yeah, let us know about the gold.
Oh shit, do you know what we could do?
What could we do?
So you see how some of these buildings are a bit raggedy?
Yeah.
What if we restored one of them to give us a little base of operations on this island?
Ah, temporary base. We could,
Yeah.
we could.
Because I don't know
So that we
how,
don't have to sail all that way.
I don't know if it works with these.
I don't see why not. If I build a, say, workbench here.
And once we have a crafting station, we can repair the busted pieces.
Yeah.
Get them all up to stay.
How do I replace? Oop. Missing requires crafting station. Yeah. Okay. Spoiler free-ish. There's a trader. He'll have a big mount around a campfire. He works as a store. Good to know.
Ooh. Well, let me get us some raw materials.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get a fixer-upper. It's in a nice little valley. Like, I know you can start like growing crops and stuff.
He's a bit of a fixer-upper. He's got a few flaws. Like his peculiar reindeer, the thing with the reindeer that's a little outside of nature's laws.
No. Oh, here we go.
He's a bit of a fixer-upper, but we know what to do. The way to fix up this fixer-upper is to fix him up with you.
Probably could have put that chest in a better angle, but there we go.
Oops.
I will punch you to death, Grayling. Yeah. What you gonna do? Test of my fists! Punch that guy so hard I leveled up my fists.
Nice. I'm gonna chop a few trees down. You should release a single? I would like to do more music stuff. I just don't know that I'm there yet. As far as capability is concerned.
No one knows how cool we are.
Yup.
There's a Grayling just over there that is desperately trying to pretend it hasn't seen me. Doop-a-doop-a-doop, going about my Grayling business. Going to pretend like I have. Okay, fine. I'm legally obliged to attack you both. What up, mate?
Practice makes perfect. Yeah, but what if I just practice where no one can hear, therefore you won't be able to hear all my blunders, and just wait until I am good enough, and then do it publicly then. There we go.
Heck yeah.
I save us both the embarrassment. It saves me the embarrassment, and it saves you the second-hand embarrassment. Trust me, I'm not the strongest singer. I can hold a tune, I can hold a beat, but a singer I am not. I have the technical knowledge, but not the ability.
I mean, you have the knowledge to know the difference, which is,
Yes.
frankly, far more than some.
We're talking
Think of
about
me as like the Mike
practice, not a
Wazowski of
stream,
singing.
not a stream,
I
talking
cannot sing
practice.
myself, but I do know what good singing is. Sometimes I know to hear it. I'm not a coach. My mistake. I shouldn't compare myself to Mike Wazowski. That is a hardworking man. He knows his scaring. I only
He puts in the
have
hours.
done a little bit of piano, as it were.
Put that thing back where it came from, also help me.
So help me! So help me!
No, I was lucky enough. I got taken under the wing of someone who was very karaoke, because I can't sing to save my life, but I got taught the enjoyment of singing poorly with friends.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're doing it for fun, absolutely. Like, there's no need to be good at it. Yeah.
Got you some more stuff.
Criticism is not relevant when you're doing something for fun and just for you.
This birch is too hard. Well, fucking fine, I guess. Wait, is it too hard for my magical hammer, I wonder? Probably shouldn't be using this. Yeah, it's still too hard. Ah, shenanigans. But yeah, I've got to save the magical hammer for when we need it, because that's when I can't repair while we're in the field.
Mm-hmm.
No, and also, like, it's fine to have stuff for you.
Yeah, exactly.
It isn't a piece of advice that I follow, but having things that aren't part of your day-to-day, when you yourself are someone who is chronically online, is really difficult.
Yeah.
Because, like, I love my Gundam stuff. I love doing building streams and things like that, and talking about it. You know, I love watching bad movies and anime stuff. I like sharing those.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I have 2 beds here. We can make them our spawn point.
Okay.
It's just a short jog away from the Elder, I think. I think this is, like, close enough so that, you know, we don't spawn into a heaping, flaming pile of danger and destruction.
Yep.
I'm going to mine some stone so I can get some stone to make a fire.
Yeah, so I can't repair my leather helm or my magical hammer. So I just got to be real sparing with those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at Mr. Grayling. He's getting all fancy. Beat you to death with
Oh,
my axe.
here's one thing I mistakenly did. I did not bring some travel snacks. Would you happen to have any on you?
Yes.
Okay,
I keep forgetting how to split stack, so there's...
Good. Okay. That has actually helped you along in this situation.
Though I've only got boar meat and fruit.
That would be plenty. Yeah, I'll eat it in the morning. But for now, I shall make us a fire. Right smack dab here.
Keeps us toasty, get cooking station going. Get the hunter-gatherer spirit.
There we go.
But no, it's one of the things I've talked about with a lot of friends, like off-stream, is that I am so grateful for generations that grew up on things like Steven Universe. Because my stepdad worked for a recording studio, which had a lot of people that were already massively successful. And so, I don't know, I always grew up nervous about singing. Because it was something that huge people did, and did very well, and were very successful at. I never had the opportunity to be in that learning stage. And it's something I wish I'd just done more for funsies.
Yeah.
You know, in school I desperately wanted to be in some kind of like underground band of some sort. I wasn't a good singer, but I never had the chance to go from just like from zero to like learning and experimenting.
Yeah.
And it was something that was so lovely to see in shows like Steven Universe, is people just playing around with music and having fun with it, not for the purpose of performing or showing off or, you know, being chronically online, but just for the fun of it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, shall we rest then?
Heck yeah. Nap time. My bed needs a roof.
Ah, oops. Here, let me make you some at.
Thought I heard someone outside. Alright, let's see if I can get under there. Bed is too exposed.
Hold up.
Man, why's my bed being so grumpy? What the heck?
Just give me a sec. It's totally valid. I want you to be comfortable. Go. And then maybe No, this is the correct one.
I guess we could pop a door in.
We shall. Once I manage to do that. And yeah, all right, there we are. How's that?
That seems all good. Spawn point set. All right.
Heck
Nap
yeah!
time.
All right, nap time.
Feedy to feedy snoozins.
There we are. Okay. Let's eat some things. And
Meat and berry breakfast. And away we go.
Oops. Here, I'll split this so you can have some. There we go. And there we go.
Also, PPS over here was saying they wish they'd taken advantage of like singing lessons and like. Oh, and you took half the meat already, right?
I did, yes.
Cool. That they wish they'd taken more advantage of like singing lessons in school and stuff like that. Honestly, that was the point which I felt the most self-conscious about things like singing. You know. Like the schoolyard environment was definitely not one conducive to learning how to sing.
Yup.
But, like, I'm not lamenting it. Like, obviously, I'm not saying, you know, nature versus nurture or anything like that. But in terms of like the skill set that I got from my varying interactions, I got real lucky. You know, I'm not complaining. No, I can't sing or make music, but also I don't get stage fright. Like, that's fucking OP as bullshit. So I'm not complaining. Is that copper?
Not suffering from stage fright makes it a lot easier to fake it till you make it on stage.
Right. Understanding that you're gonna make an ass of yourself and enjoying that. You know, I guess it's the modern equivalent of like embrace cringe. I'll bring them to you, but I found some cash and some more arrows just up there.
Ah, sick.
You know, I got a bum
Showers
roll.
are where I practiced. Yeah, why is it that we sound amazing in the shower?
Oh, someone will be able to tell you. It's to do with the specifics of the acoustics. Oh, there's a glowy pink thing over here. We gotta smash those, right?
I think so, yeah. They're spawners.
Alright. No! Skeleton, nope!
Skeleton warrior. Da, 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 da. Oh, another one.
Yeah, try and sneak
very
up.
nice. You knocked him away. Just the knockback on that is so powerful.
Yeah. Will not be complaining about this anytime soon. Oh, alright, we are under
there's a
brute
brute.
siege.
Oh, geez, there's two. Okay. Let's go destroy that spawner.
Yeah. Oh,
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
also,
Yeah, before it makes more of these boys.
I'm so sorry over here, friends. I haven't been saying enough thank yous for bits and things going on, but
There we are.
you all are being fucking great.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna give us some stammy stams real quick. Real
Alright.
brief. Boosh.
I get
Wonderful,
stage
wonderful.
ego.
Wunderbar.
Everyone is there to see me and I'm here for it. Yo.
Very nice. You've already taken care of the brutes. Look at you.
Hey, you were the one that gave me the beefcake arms to make it happen. There is definitely another spawner down the way for these grey dwarfs. And maybe one for these brutes, because there's another two that just came down from the mountains.
Right.
This feels too coincidental.
Yeah. parry. Heck
There we
yeah.
go.
All right.
All right, I'm just heading up the mountain to see if I can spot the spawner, because the fact they were
Yeah.
coming in twos with that frequency. Sorry, dude. Oh, you know what? Look at this dense forest. Even if it is here, we could step right on top of it and we wouldn't know. Ow! Just throw a fucking pebble at me!
As one does.
Shenanigans. Oh, one of the things that Geraldine mentioned is stage ego. That was something I had to unlearn.
Right.
Stage ego and upstaging. God, I remember with absolute clarity drama teacher trying to explain to me what upstaging was.
Yeah.
I forget the
Like,
production.
'cause when you don't know, it's just like, what? I'm just performing, right?
Yeah, I'm being entertaining. Baby, no! That deer just tried to do Get Down, Mr. President for the Grey Dwarf, and it did not work.
There's some blueberries here.
Oh, I fucking love blueberries, me. But I was, I forget the production. There's a spawner dead ahead. But I had a hat as a prop, and I would do all sorts of little things like rolling it and like doing the roll flick and like and fancy fecking around with it and stuff. It's great. But I absolutely stole the stage from everyone else like a little bastard. And yeah, I still remember them trying to explain to me like that's bad. Here's why upstaging is bad. What? But I'm being entertaining. Surely that's good. I had much to learn.
Hello.
Oh, fuck doodle-doo.
Hello, brute.
Fancy brute as well.
Yep, got parried. Get parried, loser. Oh, jeez. Ow.
Yeah, the sword and shield is definitely pow! Paying off.
Get parried, loser. Ah.
No!
I got greedy. I'm like, oh, I can get 2 hits, but no, I should have just tried 1. Hang in there, friendo. So being a diva, yeah, maybe unknowingly. Maybe not quite a diva, but just kind of stealing the show, you know.
Ah,
Which, of course, we tend to use that phrase in a positive light, but if you're not supposed to steal the show, you don't do it.
yeah.
It's all comes down to if you're supposed to, when it's your time.
Think Gene from Bob's Burgers in any scene that he's in.
Right.
Okay. Unfortunately, I did not fare much better. But I've got a minute cooldown on my magical deer powers, so we can go from there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so and also a weird train of thought to bring on up, but like I wasn't able to enjoy doing like karaoke and stuff until my 30s because I had such trepidation around singing in front of others.
Yeah, I feel that right now. And I'm in my mid-20s, so I guess I'm where you were. Any advice?
A good teacher and inebriation were what got me through it, so time to find a karaoke sensei.
Okay. Good. Any advice for someone who doesn't drink a lot of alcohol?
Got us some...
Inebriation for everybody else, then.
I was about to say, depending on the area you're in, open mic karaoke nights can be really good because no matter how bad you think you're going to be, someone else is going to be much worse. However, that does open up the possibility of karaoke sharks or karaoke hustlers.
Oh?
People who are incredibly talented professional singers who will go to kind of like dive bar karaoke just to knock everyone's proverbial socks right
I
off.
see. It's like they're hustling, but with singing ability.
Yeah. We had this guy who would do a cover of It's Now or Never in an operatic voice in full Italian.
Wow.
Yeah. And the thing was, is like, if you've just put on a joke song, or if you've just put on, like, I don't know, Smash Mouth All-Star, or, you know, or you're just going to do your fun tune, and that guy steps up and he's, like, you know, channeling the power of Pavarotti. That's not fair.
No. I mean, it's there. You're just there to have fun and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so Sadlin, I think, is right. Like, room karaoke is the way to go.
Yeah, go with friends, of course. Like, of course I'll do that, but I just mean advice aside from that, because I'm not doing karaoke publicly, for sure. I am going with friends, but I still have that anxiety, you know?
Don't pick your favorite song when you start doing karaoke. Pick a fun one that you know.
I got one shot.
Oh, no!
Don't worry, I'll get back in a jiffy.
I have avenged you!
Pick songs that everyone loves to sing along with. That's a good idea, actually.
That is Fiona's power move. And that's, like, I'm not saying that as a diss or sarcasm. Like, Fiona does, what is it? I Want It That Way. Because everyone will belt out the chorus with you.
Tell me why.
Exactly. Soon as that pops off. And never underestimate the power of cheese that everybody knows.
Rick Astley?
The actual song goes on about a minute and a half longer than anyone remembers. It is the worst.
Yup. Everyone knows the first, like, verse, but not anything beyond that.
You want short, fun songs.
Okay.
This lot is all singing I Want It That Way in fucking ASCII. And I can hear the drunken karaoke of the ages. So my power move is that if it's a group and I'm feeling nervous, I'm not feeling brave, and my throat's a bit fecked, is I do the Arctic Monkeys. Because I just do a London voice and talk really quickly. I said, I bet that you look good on the dance floor. Dancing to electro pop like a robot from 1984. From 1984. And just do that.
There you go.
Because it's weird, like, you can find your songs that aren't necessarily songs you like to listen to. And there's like a handful of universal karaoke songs that you'll find in any joint in any place in the world. So you don't want to, like, spend your time practicing some, like, obscure banger and then going out and being unable to find it in the list. Which happened to me a lot.
Oh, where's my... Ah, there.
How far out are we from... Oh, we're not too far from this guy.
Yeah, we just keep dying.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Because that Viking spirit will carry us through. Oh, spawner dead ahead!
Spawner!
So to both your chat and my chat, so friends, for those of you that karaoke, what is your karaoke song?
Yeah, what's your song? What's your go-to?
Now, Biggs was a DJ over here, so Biggs' knowledge of tunes in general is frighteningly impressive. But they go for It's Raining Men.
Yeah, alright. Bohemian Rhapsody? That's a long one. But I guess that's good for everyone to join in.
Yes, but Bohemian Rhapsody is the only... You got to do that at the end of the night. That's got to be your...
Yeah,
if
it's got to be the
karaoke. Yeah.
Got to be the finisher. Ooh, Piano Man's another good one.
Yep. Sadler was saying if you don't have the musical talents but have a good sense of the flow, handlebars, like flowbots.
Oh, handlebars.
Yeah. But
all right, here we are.
No matter how tempting it is, do not do any Eminem tracks.
Oh, no.
Oh, should we kill the spawner before we start this Mother Hubbard?
Yes, we're going to thank ourselves later.
See, sometimes I have good ideas.
See?
Oh, Salem was saying, okay, handlebars is bad. Dustin's is I Stand Alone by Godsmack. Not bad, but remember you want a crowd pleaser. Sometimes it is better to sing the right song badly than the wrong song well.
What is a wrong song? What would you say?
Oh,
Like something that actually requires like sincere skill and like practice. Like I don't know, O Sole Mio.
no, I'd say there's quite a few metal and new metal tracks that they are good songs, but they're not crowd pleasers.
Right.
So like, never do System of a Down. Never. There's no good System of a Down karaoke song.
Not even Chop Suey? Is that System of a Down? I don't remember.
Especially not Chop Suey,
Not Chop Suey?
because
Okay.
it gets weird, and that's not a lot of people's vibe.
Oh yeah, well, people only remember the opening is funny, but like the rest of it is kind of somber.
Yep.
Also, my axe is broken, so I will now exclusively be bowing it up. How's your hammer going?
It's still good. It'll be good for the fight.
All right.
We need it for this feckin' shaman, Mr. I heal myself, Dingleberry. Okay. Great Dwarves. We need to talk. We need to talk. Frank, it's just getting embarrassing now. It's embarrassing for you. It's embarrassing for me. This is not glorious combat. It's upsetting fight toddlers.
It's a slap fight.
Oh, now this is one more for the drinkers than for anybody else. Make sure you know the whole song. Unless you are like super whooper, the dedicated to the bit. Make sure you know the whole song, because inevitably someone does tequila, and it's, you know what, it gets a laugh, it gets a chortle, but you do have to stand on stage for 3 minutes and say one word, and everyone looks at you.
Tequila.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Hey Jude goes on 2 minutes longer than it should.
Whoops. Can I not? Is this not it? There we go. Here we go. Get ready. This is the boss that killed me and my friends. We did not manage to beat this one.
Oh, no fucking pressure! Alright, we know what to do. We kite, feck around,
All right.
find out.
Fuck around and find out. Boy, he's got some health. Oh, you do some decent damage. So he makes vines all over the place.
Are they like ads?
Yes.
Oh, piss. Oh, fuck off,
I don't know if
skeleton.
it's better to take him out or leave them alone. I'm gonna try taking him out, because if he spawns more anyway, we might as well just ignore it. Oh my god!
Yep! He stepped on me and it wasn't bad, and I backed up and his vines were like, hey, so you know that thing JoCat just said to you? Yep. That was...
All right. Anyway.
My face. Oh man, I woke up in bed. I had the weirdest dream. I dreamt that we got the fuck kicked out of us by a tree.
Weird. I had that same dream. Interesting.
Must have been those strange forest berries we ate.
Yeah. Do you think our touching toes may have connected our dreams?
Possible. That's a definite possibility. Could also have been on the mushrooms we've been eating. Feck off, Grayling. Beat you to death with my fists. Yeah! I didn't expect this, did you? Half-naked
Heard of
Viking and
Street
cat
Fighter?
the shit out of you.
Get ready for Wood Fighter.
Oh, and Sadlin's power tip. Lounge songs seem like they're going to be easy, and never are. Don't be that guy that puts on Sinatra and can't sing Sinatra.
Ah, yeah. That would you say that one warrants having some skill? All right. Good to know.
The thing that I was taught, the karaoke ones, is pick something you can have fun with. Because if you're able to have fun with it, and fun not at the expense of others, like
Yeah, of course.
meme songs, if you're able to have fun with it, then other people are going to be fine.
Yeah.
It's honestly the biggest villains in karaoke are the people who are too drunk to sing and who put on something like System of a Down, where they don't know what they're doing, they're drunk and confused.
And they eat the microphone.
Yep, they're not having a good time. We're not having a good time.
I wanna be the very best.
What? See, numbers. Yes, you're right. Pokemon theme will light up an entire room if it's on the box. You can't guarantee.
Mm-hmm. Fly Me to the Moon? Only the Bayonetta version.
Only the Bayonetta version.
Because that takes the gentle song and turns it into a party song.
Oh, yeah. I mean, in fairness, like, any track that could be, like, you know, the opening banger for the best drag show you've ever been to is a solid bet.
Oh, did they play that? Have you... This sounds like something from Experience.
I've known some people that could bang out, like, Kylie Minogue and stuff like that.
Oh, no, I just meant specifically, like, did somebody play Bayonetta Fly Me to the Moon at a drag show?
It was the Bayonetta version. Oh,
Wonderful.
Oh. My fists are not ready for that grayling.
Be careful with anime and video game songs. Why is that?
I
know a lot of video game songs because most of them don't have lyrics, but...
I mean, the only reason I'd say be careful with those is because you're unlikely to get them.
Ah, right, yes. Oh my god, he's still here.
Fuck.
I thought he would despawn. Okay, I'm gonna try and go get my stuff. My gosh, he's still alive. His health is back to full, though.
Oh, good for him! Fuck is that?
That's what he used to kill me.
Oh, he just used good old-fashioned feet.
Ooh, watch it, watch it, watch it.
Here we go. Oh, fuck off, skeletons.
Here comes the roots. I say we tactically retreat.
Yep.
Or rather, advance towards future victory.
Yep. There's no I in team, but there's a you, and I'll see you later, you great big wooden fuck.
Okay.
Right, the skelly stuff. Oh, that's that one grayling I punched in the face. You know what? I did that to me.
Okay, I'm gonna put on some of my thingies.
So,
my pants.
Here comes trouble.
Whoop, there goes gravity.
Oh yeah.
I say we build another base right here. Just so we can repair and, like, respawn real fast, like, you won't even see it coming.
Yeah. Well, also, we're on the edge of the dark forest, so we can do that.
Right.
I mean, the only thing we don't have is smelting, but we've not even got to the point where we can build metal weapons yet, so, you know. I asked him if he could play catch. He said yes. So I told him to catch these hands. I don't see the problem. Oh, you mean, like, build a base right the feck here?
Yeah.
Right in the paint. All right. That's some proper Viking genuity.
Good one.
Thank you. I've been working on my material. We are close enough to proc him.
Okay. No, well, kind of, but also we're fine. We're fine. It's just sometimes.
Are we fine? Are we?
I'd say so. As long as we put our beds, like, over here, I think we're fine.
Is this like in Terraria where you don't prepare the fight scene and then the... Oh, fuck off, skeletons! Oh, I'm in trouble, dude.
Oh, I'll help you out. Go, you.
Jabba's little mate
Stop
here.
that.
There
Very
we go.
nice. We got him.
Got he.
Yeah, come stay by the fire.
Stay
Where
quiet,
it's
listen.
safe and warm.
But yeah, we could... Because what would we need? We'd need an improved... We'd need an improved repair station. I can't remember if we need the leather working station or the other one. Oh, yeah, sorry.
What, to repair your gear?
Because, like, the hammer's going to be good for a while, but eventually it will falter.
Right.
And then I'm just a sad hanger-on with that hammer.
Are you talking about, like, long term, not, like, this base, right?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah, my mistake. I was like, I don't know that I want to improve this workbench. Here, there you go.
But yeah, have we done that thing where we didn't prepare for the fight in Terraria and then took on the boss?
No. We did not do that. We are preparation, I believe, is a process rather than a binary yes or no.
An iterative concept.
Yeah. Something of which some are more prepared than others over time.
Oh, and let me give you some arrows as well.
Thank you. Would you mind assisting as well? Actually, I need wood now. Hopefully I can repair though. Yep, there we go. So we need a wood.
Okay.
We also need a chest for storage.
That
But I need wood for that. Tequila.
Oh shit! I completely missed the obvious answer in the room. Disney songs.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, they're made to be sung.
Yeah. They usually are. They're available everywhere. They fit in with. Wait, can you use regular wood? Because I keep getting core wood.
I can use both.
Okay, cool. Yeah, a whole new world, guaranteed. You want to probably do that as a duet with somebody, but
The one karaoke that I did do that I had a lot of fun with was I Have a Dream from Tangled. Or I've Got a Dream or whatever.
fuck off, Grey Dwarf.
I'm malicious, mean, and scary. Well, because like most of the roles in that song are people, normal people singing. It's a bunch of ruffians in a tavern. I'm malicious, mean, and scary. My sneer could curdle dairy. And violence-wise, my hands are not the cleanest. But despite my evil look, and my temper, and my hook, I've always yearned to be a concert pianist.
I completely forgot that entire song.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, my feckin' life. It's 3 shamans.
3 shamans. It's okay. They're just gonna be kind of annoying. They're not physical bouters. They are not. They casty spells, and as long as we smack them real good, they should be no problem.
That I can help with.
Yes. I am going to eat, though. There we go. And I'm gonna stand aside because they're chipping away at me like a bunch of paper cuts.
Oh, a brute as well?
Oh, geez. I think we might have to back off just a bit. Oh!
I got poisoned. It did not work.
Oof.
Oh.
All right, we'll do our death run, and I think it might be time for me because I'm fading, my friend.
No, it's all good. Like, the tight focus is good for the heist, but also
Yes.
we're not ready for this guy.
No, clearly not. But we did make progress in terms of discovery, and not only in the physical sense, but also discovery of ourselves. I think we've all grown from this experience.
You brought the full Nyan to these Viking shores.
Yes,
Can't say
thank
fairer
you.
than that.
Yeah, of course.
Look, the goal today was to build a ship. We did that.
And we did it. I messaged you. I was like, I want to either build a ship or beat the next boss, and we did one of those.
Yeah.
We sailed to another land. We found the next boss. We didn't beat it, but we found it. And I say that's close enough.
It was the amount of time between hitting it with the hammer and thinking, "Oh shit, we might
Reactor
have to do
online.
this,"
Sensors online.
and then it going
Online.
horribly
All systems
wrong.
nominal.
Yeah. What was going through my mind was, I think we could do this. And then what else was going through my mind was a bunch of roots.
No, I'm gonna die, Sadler. No. Somebody's redeemed a dab reward.
Well,
but I'm gonna.
quick question: Will Smith or Robin Williams, friend like me? I think both are good. Only if you do the credits version of the Will Smith friend like me, which I firmly believe, as I am reiterating an opinion that I heard from Sideways, fantastic music channel. That should have been the friend like me they used in the film, because it was just Will Smith doing his Will Smith thing. It was Will Smith doing rapping and hip hop, and it was a great rendition of original rendition of Friend Like Me, not a Friend Like Me that was trying too hard to be Robin Williams, which you can't be Robin Williams. Only Robin Williams could be Robin Williams. Will Smith had to play to his strengths, and they didn't let him do that, and that's a shame. At least for the song. I'm sure I didn't watch the movie. I'm sure he's being his charming Will Smith self as the genie, but the song was just trying to be Robin Williams. Which just goes to, I would say, strengthens how good the credits Will Smith with DJ Khaled, Friend Like Me is. It's so good.
Okay, well, one of the things that I know video games very well and a lot of other mediums, but I don't really know like the Disney sphere. Like, is there any specific reason why they're aiming so wholeheartedly for we're going to do a live action remake of all of our things?
I have a conspiracy theory.
Is it money?
Well, that's not the conspiracy theory, because that's everybody knows that. But I think there's a deeper reason, and that is refreshing the trademark.
Oh, that they have to do something with it, because without it, those things would be public domain.
They would, yes.
A la Winnie the Pooh.
Yup.
You know what? I hadn't considered that.
Yup.
I mean, this is one of the things, like, I love long streams like this and bants with all of the, not just your good self, but the lovely people we've got watching, because
Oh, thanks.
I get to learn so much,
Yeah. Learn. Like I said, tinfoil hat theory. I mean, it wouldn't be the biggest surprise, but I do think that is the deeper reason why.
I mean, I'm
But
the one
yeah.
over here being like, they're going to release a Switch next year, and that's why Pokemon sucks,
Well, I think that is a valid theory nonetheless. But yeah, I appreciate talking with you as well, because this is the deeper gamer chat that like I hint at in not hint at, but like kind of scratch the surface of in my streams. So it's nice to have somebody else that thinks about the deeper stuff like this that can play off of and basically fill the stream. Because I'll be honest, I talk a little bit about this kind of stuff with my chat, but it's only like eventually the topic ends, and then the rest of the stream is just dead air. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. Chill streams are fine.
But I'm lucky enough because, like, I've got lots and lots of like good industry friendos when it comes to video games. So it's for the Longship as a squad. Like, it's not just me telling everybody how it is. Oh, these little fucking greylings. So many of them. Is there a door? Can I come hide in?
Yeah, welcome.
Look at these fuckos.
What are you doing?
I just need to
What are you doing, guy? Yeah, come on, get out of here.
Just need to get my pants back on.
Get out of here, guys. What are you doing? Go home. Where are your parents? It's time to stop.
Go
Where are
home.
your parents?
It's Viking o'clock. Do you know where your parents are? And I take it we can't fast travel between beds or anything fancy like that, yeah?
No. So we might be camping it out here for a little bit.
Actually, whilst the horde is not chasing us, let's head back to the other base that we put up today, just so that we don't accidentally get this base wrecked.
Yeah, good idea.
I see we're playing mildly mournful music.
Yeah.
But no, I'm super lucky that I get to talk with a bunch of like really cool game dev peoples on the regular, so it's not, yeah. So I don't end up just being my own teeny tiny echo box. I am a bit of a loon, and I do accept this, but that's mostly because like I'm a fan not just of video games but of the industry around it. Like I'm like fantasy football levels of games industry obsessive. You know, I'm not just looking at the games. I'm like, all right, which team is working with which thing, and who's going over with who, and oh shit, transfer season's going. Shit's wild.
Here, I'm gonna give us a buff.
Oh! By the power of Grayskull! Yeah, I feel like we've got to clear these forests out. We've got to go...
The 3 bases: home base, forward operating base, and even more forward operating base.
Oh, yeah.
Because the other forward operating base was too far away, and this one is too scary, so we flip between the two.
It is soggy, and it is violent, and it is fearful.
Want to see JoCat and Star Trek? I actually started watching Star Trek like earlier this year. I watched The Next Generation because people say that's a good one to start with.
Yeah.
And like, wow, oh wow, is it so good? It is so well written.
It's, you know what? It's great because it's kind of like it's the starter Eevee. Like there are so many good Star Trek shows, but a lot of them always feel like an articulation on TNG. Because I'm a Deep Space Nine fan, but Deep Space Nine doesn't have weight if it's the first one you encounter. No.
Yeah, because I hear Deep Space Nine kind of plays off of The Next Generation a lot. Because it's only in universe, it's only a few years after, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to all the other Star Treks where it's like decades after.
Yeah. Also, like, you don't really need to know much to get into Voyager. That's like very, very self-contained. Every fucking grayling!
You need some assistance.
Yes, just because I'm trying to bring these dingleberries back home.
Okie dokie. But yeah, people say the first 2 seasons of The Next Generation are a bit rough, and I agree with that after watching it. There's like, they're kind of hit or miss sometimes, but I still like and appreciate kind of even the ones that do miss what they're going for.
I see Grayling's running away. You started this fight, you little shit!
You coward. There we go. I also love Data. He is precious, and I want to give him the world.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Built us a cute little place here. I like this.
Yeah, out of the remnants of the more ruined kind of place. All right, I think this is a good place to call it. We made some progress.
This has got maximum co's. So, for those of you who don't know, JoCat is going to be starting up a new D&D stream on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
So that's starting on the 30th, yes?
Yes, it is the 30th at, let's see what time. I think 4 p.m. Central. Actually, when the same time that we do these. Funny enough. But yeah, it is going to be on Wednesdays at 4. I've yet to make the trailer for that yet, but it's a coming, and you'll see an announcement for that.
Like at this point, I can't imagine there's anyone from the Longship who's not aware of. But yeah, if you're not following JoCat over on Twitch, please do so. Dude, I don't get to chat about it much, and I only get to like watch VODs or occasionally lurk. But your D&D stuff's fucking great, dude.
Aw, thanks. All right. Well, I'm gonna part ways with you now and go find someone to raid. Best of luck again with the Bezos heist, and you guys, please give Will your support. No one deserves it more. He's a good lad. Deserves partner.
I am an absolute disaster, but I'm very grateful for the help.
Of course.
But, mate, thank you so much.
Yeah, dude. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
See ya.
And to those of you over here, I want to apologise, as I don't think I said enough thank yous when you lot were throwing in bits and when everything was popping off. But everything that you lot are doing, be it like support for the Great Heist. I mean, look at us, we're rocking like 90 like it's no big deal. But everything that you lot put into this stream, I'm extremely grateful for. So sincerely thank you. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people directly. There we go. So first up, to Jackie Foxbot, thank you for the cash donations. They hit our accounts and will pretty much be used to pay for Thanksgiving food, so we are very grateful. To Shackle Draconis, to Favor 6, Fearless Sun, Vanderbeast, Punspector, Some Numbers, Jaralan, Bacon Adventure, Gilmar Greyjoy, to J Post, The Mental Monk, Angela Kalina, all of you, thank you. Bits are still the biggest thing that keeps this operation afloat. Thank you so much. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power, and Rhymes with Moose. That's a triple threat. And to Umbra Phoenix, JoCat the 21st, Mandy the Angel, Chris Sniffanotius, and Berry Mike, thank you for the follows. I hope we get to hang out and chat more. I didn't get enough chance to banter with all of you today. I want to rectify that. To Dust in Your Eyes, Martin, Akira Zero, Jafar James, Swolmaz, Shooty McGunbang, The Dev, Rotherham United FC, Plunge, Tasty Little Snack Park Programs, and the Ghost Reaper, to all of you, thank you kindly. Our friendo count is 500. 500! That is not a small number! That is a very big number! Right. Shh. No one wants double will. You know what? Let's go hang out with Hero to the People, Dan Jones. Because all my other friendos are either eyeballs deep in new Pokemon or playing games I don't want spoiled. Right.
Double will? What does it mean?
But what does it mean? No, but seriously, friends, thank you for today. Updates on the Bezos heist coming. Numbers, unlikely there'll be a stream on Thursday, but there may be some hangouts for those that aren't celebrating Thanksgiving, but we'll go from there. Aww. And Chris, it's lovely to meet you proper. And again, I hope a bunch of you will come hang out, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and hopefully throughout, because, I like being able to sit and chat and talk video games with you all. And I know on days like today, so much is happening and so many things are popping off that I don't get the chance as much. And yeah. Yeah. Oh, Wheeler Dealer, hi and goodbye. The heist is going good, but I'll have some more deets for the Book of Face and whatnot. Yeah. Friendos, have an incredible rest of your evening. If I'm on Discord, to be continued. Because I want to finish this bloody Gundam. I can't have another Gundam hanging over for Thanksgiving. All right, let's go hang out with DJ. To be continued, my friends. To be continued.